Hello, welcome to our second episode, which is going to be also the second last episode of our learning management system. So, in today's episode, we did a couple of things. We did the cleanup of the dashboard and we did some simple customization. And then we also looked at database models while we looked at different relationships like course and students, course and modules and lessons. We went ahead and did manage the courses. We didn't manage to talk about these ones to finish them, but at least we made all the models that we need. So in the next episode, we'll be just like finishing up. So let me show you what we did in today's episode. So as you can see here, we have the dashboard that this is a teacher dashboard that a teacher is going to look at this one. So you can see this is actually, by the way, hosted. So the teacher looks at this. Now this is not yet dynamic. Okay, just going to be getting data for users in today, last 7 days, last 28 days, and the total. And then the same for earnings and the courses. We have also recent users, user growth, and this. Now, if you are logged in as a student, of course, you will look at a different dashboard which shows you the enrolled courses and this. Then, still on this side, you have like courses where you can create courses. You have the students where you can look at the students who are in this. And so then we have the the blogs, categories, change logs. All these ones are actually working. These update profile, so you can update the profile, but you cannot update the email. You can see we disabled the email. So if you update like a phone number to something, this will work, but you cannot update anything else like the like this email. Okay, so you have the most important thing we did was creating the course. We spent a lot of time on this, so we can create a course. Let me just get one of the courses we have here. We have this all JavaScript you need, so I'm just going to go here and let's create this course. The price, let's say $15, and we can add this description. I'm just going to add this and like so, and then let's go ahead and add this course. So this adds the course very nicely, and you can see that it takes us the course detailed page where we can add in more information, and we added this in a very optimistic way or a very efficient way, whereby we can update the like the course and the slug alone, then call the product summary. You can add in here then the price. So for instance, let me update the price to 25. Like update, you said this is extremely so fast. Then you can update the course category. For instance, this one is by default we have this. You can update that. Now for the image, the thumbnail, and the demo video, these are the ones we are going to work on with Amazon S3 and Amazon CloudFront and MOOCs. They will work with them on the image upload. So this is what we're going to do next. I didn't want to add it. I wanted it to add it as fresh as possible. So we're going to start with it in the next video. So we have additional details, for instance, the course description. So you can add the course description, and you can also add the course tags. Okay. So after finishing the editing, you can leave this site and you come back to here. You can see we have no student of course these courses, but then we can now edit. Okay, so we have already seen the edit functionality. We can add the modules. So the modules, we didn't actually just like work much on them. We're just like starting out here. So but the layout is already, as you can see, it is laid out. If you are on this introduction to web development, you'll have these ones, and you can add a new lesson like this. But all this is going to be also in the next episode. So far today we have this. It seems like to be really easy work, but it wasn't actually easy. But we had to make sure everything works, like the export and everything is looking great. Yeah, so that's what we did in today's episode, and looking forward to get started with you. So let's jump in and get started. Okay, welcome back to our second episode of building our learning management system. In our previous episode, we set up everything, and we have the landing page, and we have also the dashboard setup. So just going to start right away, because we have a lot of things to do, and we try to see where we can manage, but this is our target. I just want today to clean up the dashboard first, and then the sidebar, so that we have a few things going on, and also then the modules. Okay, then like as you know, we have the courses. Okay, and then the course has modules, and then modules have lessons, and all these the lessons have videos. So we look at that, so that we can see how we're going to manage our things. Okay, so we ready start uh, changing this. So far right now we have two. If I can open this, can I just copy this to another browser that I am logged in? I'm not sure if I'm logged in any Google account this side. Okay, let me just try to use Google here. I'm just going to use this one. Okay, right, so we have two right now. This is how it looks for a normal user, and then this is how it looks for the admin user. So just going to try to customize this dashboard to look much better, so that we can just work with it. Okay, so let's start by adding in the overview page. So as you can see from here, want to add the overview page, and then we'll move to the sidebar. So the overview page, you can't just go to the simple UI. You just go to this React UI components.com. React UI components.com. This is we built this in one of the videos, and in the future we will also customize this landing page to add nice stuff. But right now, just click on simple UI components, and the one we are looking for right now is under dashboard pages, application UI under dashboard pages, and we have three right now. So if you just go to the last one down, which says LMS dashboard overview, I just want this one, right? Just want this one. So I'm just going to go ahead and get the code. So just get this one. We just like sort this later, but just want that this page. So let me just continue to the dashboard. So this is going to be on the dashboard. So we have the dashboard page. This is currently what is showing for the admin and also for the other one. So for now, I'm just going to create here a test page. I'm just going to use to extract this information here. So let me just go and create just another test.tsx. This I'm just going to use it to extract, so don't mind about that. On the other hand, let me see. We have welcome, and then we have this. This is just like I want this because you can see if the role is admin, it shows this. Otherwise, it doesn't show anything. So yes, we need to change this. So I'm just going to first put this in here, and you see how it is structured. So most importantly is that we're going to install some charts, but what I want is let me see. What I want most importantly is this one. We have the admin dashboard and we have the user dashboard. That is the most important thing. So I'm just going to get the admin dashboard, and then just going to get this admin dashboard, and then we have also the user dashboard. So I will copy this, and if you just go to the page, there is this analytics, which is in the dashboard. So in the dashboard, I'm just going to create two things. I'm just going to say, I'm just going to right click on this, and I'm just going to create admin dashboard. Admin dashboard.tsx, and I will just paste in this, and I will export default. So export we export default function admin dashboard. So I need to get this analytic card. So let me just go back to the test page, so I can close up these. I'll go back to this test, and inside this we have this analytic card. So analytic card is also here. I'm just going to also bring it with these props. Okay, bring it into the admin dashboard. So down here, you can just say create it a different component. I'm just going to put here. This is the analytic card. So I'm just going to go ahead back in this. I will bring in the card, and so you can just go ahead and get this card. Go back to the dashboard. In top here, I'm just going to say card, import card. Just like this, and let's get the users. These are lucid icons like this, then $sign, then file text. Okay, then we have also a table. So I'm just also going to go up here and I get this, not the tabs. So I will need the table, I think also plus the tabs. So I can use the Alt, then select the second one. So we have the table. So I'm just going to go here and paste in this. So we have one thing now, which is user gross chart. Okay, so I can go back here and I just need that function of user gross chart. Let's just see if we can see that. Okay, so the user gross chart is here. Okay, the user gross chart is here, and I can just like add that one in within this one. I'm just going to right click and I'm just going to say user growth chart.tsx, and let's paste in this. So let's just say export default function, export default function, export default. Export default function, let's look at the things it wants. It is using chat. So go back to the test here. So in this, it is using the chat. So where is the chat? Chat comes from here. Okay, so first of all, we need to install the chat, the UI chat, and then we'll update it. I'm just going to install the chat. So let's go to chat CN. Go to chat. So here you can search for chat, and then you can just go ahead and install chat. Now here they have a note. If you're using chats with React 19 or Next.js 15, see the note here. So just see the note. To use React chats with React 19, you will need to override the React is dependency. I'm not sure what this is, but install legacy PRDEPs. Note the React is version needs to match the version of React 19 you're using. The above is the example. So this seems like the chats are not where with React 19, but let's just try to see what is going to happen. Okay, I'm just going to go ahead and install the chats. So I'm just going to go here, npm chat. I'm just going to add the chats. Let's see what's going to happen. Okay, this was done nicely. Now this chat here you are seeing here, if you go to the normal UI chart, this one that has been created. If you look at the exported components from this one, if you just go extremely down here and just go down, so like you can see the what is being exported here, there is no chart, right? There is no chart. So to customize the way this looks, I don't know, did it add this one? Let me just copy these, see if I can add them in the global. Okay, I'm just going to add this here, like so, for the chat. Oh, actually, you could just like add them in the layer base. I think we already have like the layer base. You can just come and you add them. I can see we already have chat 1 up to chat 4. So these are like we can override them, I think, like that. Okay, so I was explaining that this here, okay, this the UI chart that we have here, this one, it has no chart that is exported in this chart here, as you can see in this case, right? So I'm just going to to add that, I think in here in the code, the updated chat, the updated chat component. Okay, that file of the chat that you need to add. Okay, so if you go back to this component here that we have just added, and you go back and you scroll down to the last, scroll down, so you will see this, they commented code here which says update the shared chat UI component with this code. So you just meant to copy all this code to update the chat component. So I'm just going to copy this like so and go back to the chat. So this is the UI chat component, this one. So just go ahead and update this one. So now you will see that this one exports the chat, as you can see from here. So now going back to the user growth chart. So now we can import this from add components chart. I'm just going to get it from the test. Just copy this line and let me just add it on top here, just like this. Okay, so within this now I can import this the user growth chart. So this looks fine to me. So I just need to also create the user dashboard. So remember in our test we extrapolated the admin dashboard. Now I just need to get this user dashboard. So I will just go back to the I will just go back to where we have this dashboard. I will just create another file for the user, or you can just say create student dashboard. Like you can just say student dashboard .tsx, and I'm just going to put it here. I will start by saying export default. So export default function user dashboard. We need the card basically here. So I will just bring in the card. Okay, and of course the cost card. So go back here and we just need the card. We just need to bring in the card here into the student dashboard. I'm just going to change this to student dashboard also. I'm just going to say student dashboard, and I'm just going to on top here I will just like get the card. Now we remain with we can just import some of these. We can import some of these Lucid icons. Okay, so we can just also bring in the progress. So we have progress. We just copy progress, bring it in here. So you can just like paste progress. Then we have also course completion chart. Okay, just need to bring in the course completion chart. So just go back here and we just need to see the course completion. So we have this user growth, we have also this course completion chart. So I'm just going to copy this, and I'm just also going to go, remember we have this user growth chart. So I'm just going to go ahead and create another one, which is, I think it was course completion chart, course completion chat.tsx like this. So if you just see it is also just using chat, so I can just like import chat like this, and then here I'm just going to see add components. Okay, so going back here, you can just like export default. So here cost compression chat, make sure that this one is export default function, so that you can just import it in this here. So next here we have the cost card, and we can find this still in the test, the cost card here with its props. I'm just going to go back to the student, and for the cost card we can just like add it just here. It's okay. So we have the cost card here. It has the button, and that's it. We have the cost card. Okay, so we have the student dashboard also done. So basically I think that's what we want. So I'm just going to first go back here in the page, and we say if the role is admin, so just going to put the question mark this time, like so. If the role is admin, question mark. So we are going to, I'm just going to not remove this, but I'm just going to comment out this here. I will just say why don't we show the dashboard, the admin dashboard, and else. So here just going to add the else part is to show the student dashboard. So here we're just going to say student, maybe just like put this in a div, just going to show the student dashboard just like this. Okay, so now I can just go back here and see what is there. Okay, so you can see this one has updated. We still have this welcome. I'm just going to remove this this y6, this space y6 here. Okay, and then we have this huge padding. I don't know if that is on this here. So we have flex, flex core gap 4p. So we have this. Let me first remove this. It doesn't change much, does it? Overall this looks okay. I'm just like wondering, I'm just going to check a little bit in the layout. Let's look at there is also padding, as you can see on the layout. So you can choose to leave it on the layout, and you completely remove padding on these other pages, because now this will be padding of 8, because there is already some padding on it. Okay, I'm okay with this for now. I'm okay with this. So you can look at the users, and then like for different today, last 7 days, I will just like customize this, but for now let's just leave it like this. Okay, if you just go this side where we have this normal user, so you can see we have this here. Good morning, welcome back to your dashboard. Here is what is happening today. So I'm just also going to remove this this one. I'm just going to instead let me go back okay, to the student dashboard. There is this welcome section which takes in also the role. Okay, so you can see it gets the greeting which has the avatar and then this welcome, but it says if the role is admin, it is saying account type user role, so like to greet the admin. Okay, status, so I just don't want that thing of checking in. I just want to stop on here is what's happening today. Okay, so I'm just going to remove this part. Okay, just going to remove this part. This should just like take it from this side. Okay, yeah. That's great. Now these cards, they are good. I would wish to use the analytics cards, the design of the analytics cards, I guess. Okay, I'm just going to first leave them like that. You would want to see how the analytics cards they were looking like. I'm just going to edit this in a second, but if I go back to page now, by the way, we can now delete this test. We don't need this one now. I'm just going to remove it. So I'm just going to I'm not sure if we need these. I'm just going to okay, I just want these analytics cards. Let me first leave them. Let's see how they look like. Let me just see them down here, how they look like. Okay, they have like the users, and then they have, I don't know if they will look better for the other side. Let me see this side of this enrolled courses. So these are actually the courses. I don't know if it is actually necessary. I'm just going to move these ones to my courses, I guess. They don't need to be here on the dashboard direct like this. Okay, then we have completed the course. I think this one is okay. I'm just going to leave it like that. I don't want to complicate it really more than this. Okay, they just like now clean up the sidebar. Okay, I'm just also going to comment these ones now for, I think, for good. Let me first comment these ones. So right now you just clean up the sidebar. We have a lot of things going on the sidebar here. So I just want to go to sidebar dashboard like this. So the first thing I just want to remove is now that I don't need this add this one. I don't need this button. I'm just going to remove it. So if you see on this dashboard now, it has nothing. Okay, so then we have to create the links. Okay, we need to customize these links. So where you can see these links is in the I think we have the sidebar. If you just go to this, you see there is this protected routes. So in the config, there is protected routes. Okay, so up here is where we have the routes. So we have, for instance, the dashboard. Everyone sees it. And now you can create a group category, like the grouping, the one you want. So for instance, we have the categories. So of course it will be courses, basically, and this is going to be on courses, dashboard courses, and this is for only the admin. Okay, I'm just going to add under this, under courses. Okay, so then we have change logs. I'm not sure if, but I'm just going to leave the change logs. I will leave the change logs. Okay, I will just leave this, and maybe I'm just going to say like what? Maybe others. Just going to see others. This is only also for admin. Then we have blogs. So I'm just also going to leave blogs under content. Then we have users. Maybe I'm just going to say students instead. And this is going to be under leave it users and management. Then we have settings. So since we really don't need this, change password and update profile. We could just do this, but this is something you can do in your Google. You can update profile. Actually, if you just like first see what is in the update profile. So you just go in the update profile. Okay, so you see you have the name, these the two names and the email. Okay, yes, I'm just going to leave it. You can update the information. It's okay. You can update this information. Now, I don't know if we should just like put, because if you update this email is from Google, okay? So basically, if you want to update, I don't think like this is really necessary to update information, because that would mean the name is okay, but the email we are going to disable it. Update profile, I'm leaving it. Change password is not necessary, so we cannot update the password. So I'm just going to go to still in the we are in the protected routes. So this one we are leaving it. Feedback, I would want like if you look what is on the feedback, maybe we'll just have surveys. We'll have surveys within the course, so we might not need the feedback page. Okay, if you look at the feedback, what is on the feedback, you just like you write what is a bug, or this improvement suggestion, thanks to others. I think I'm just going to leave this one. Students can also submit their feedback like on anything here, so that I can just like have it. I'm just leaving it. Showcase is not necessary, so I'm just going to take off that, just like this. Okay, on the other hand, wait, so the showcase, so showcases, the purpose was of putting your project. I think this one is okay actually. So like you put the project title, description, the live link, GitHub optional, and this, and just I'm just going to leave it. The thing is, like, students can like showcase the applications that are built within the course. So I'm just also going to leave these other ones. Okay. But then how do I put these inside the settings? And they don't look to be so I'm just going to say, so in this feedback and showcase, I'm also going to put them in under like under feedback. Actually, let me just create a new group called feedback. Okay. Just like we just create feedback, or I don't know, or we call it others. Since we already have others, I'm just going to add it in others. I think we already have others somewhere up here. Yeah, the change logs. So this, we just like move them under others here. Management, I have the students. So let me just look at courses. I'm just going to move this. Let me just move to courses. I'm moving students into courses. So it is just going to move it to courses here. What else? Change password, we don't need this. Can just remove that one. We remove also the route. So this here, then feedback, and then showcase. Okay, so I think now they are just good. Let's look at this side of the normal user. So this one is just going to create one which is also going to be under courses, which is going to be my courses. So he has settings, and then he has others. Okay, I'm just going to go up here. I'm just going to add one thing in here. There is one link I'm just going to add here. This is going to be for only the user. And I'm just going to add this one to be my courses dashboard. So I'm just going to say dashboard my courses. How do I do this? Okay, I'm just going to say dashboard. I can leave it on dashboard courses or dashboard user courses. Okay, I'm just going to say dashboard student courses, just like this. This is all user group courses, so I won't see it this side. As you can see under my courses, I don't have it, but this side of the student, I should have now courses and has my courses. Okay, it has my courses. Is going to be dashboard. We can also just leave it like okay, I'm just going to leave it on student dashboard, like dashboard student courses. I think this is okay. If you just click on the feedback, I'm just going to leave these ones for sure under settings. Since they were originally under settings, they look out of the place. So change log. Okay, change log is only for I'm just going to leave it like this. I'm just going to leave this feedback and this here. Okay, I'm just going to leave it just like that, so that when you go back this side, they are all under settings. Okay. What else do we want to look at? Just going to create these pages like my courses. We already have like the my courses here. We'll just like work on this to look much better than this, but so far now we can just like put it here. Let me see. Okay, this is okay. Update profile. We just simply need to go ahead and make sure this one not editable, the email not editable. So I'm just going to go this side. Let me start with the update profile. Update profile. Okay, I'm just going to go to settings, dashboard settings, and then we have, so right now change password, I don't need it. I'm just going to delete this one. Okay, I have now feedback, I have profile, which is actually having the update profile thing. Here it populates in the current user with everything, and then we just go this side. So basically this is an update form. So I'm just going to go where we have the email like this. So this input, I'm just going to make it, I think it should have disabled, just like true, like this. And let's see, let's go and see here. Yeah, so this can't be edited now. Okay, the email, you can't change it. You can change the the phone number here because this is auto generated. You can change your first name, last name, because otherwise these ones are not used for, they are not used for any of the information like to log in, but the email will be used. So you can just update the rest of the things, like update your profile image and all that. Maybe we just make this like look much better, but for now let's just leave it like that. Then showcases, the students can add their stuff. Let me just create this my courses. Okay, so I'm just going to go ahead and create my courses. I will go to the dashboard and I will create another page, which is going to be a dashboard. I'm just going to call this one, what did we call it? Student courses. So this is going to be student courses. Okay, just going to be student courses, just like this. And then just add the page, the tsx, rfc, and just going to add h2 here of student courses, just like this. Okay, so if you just go back to this side, okay, and just now click on my courses, we have student courses. Nice. So let's go ahead and make this one. So we can just like have the student courses. These ones were on the student dashboard. So if I just go to the student dashboard, I'm just going to remove some things. So your courses div, this one, I'm just going to take off this one. will make this one, I believe, much better. I'm just going to cut this off, and I'm just going to simply say student courses .tsx rfc, and let's put this here. I believe so I'm just going to do this. So it's going to bring the course card. We might just need to get this course card out. So we have the course card like this. Cut this, and in here I'm just going to put it down here, and of course you can also bring in the card. Okay, so we have three. This also import the progress. Okay, I'm just going to add it here, and finally let's bring in the button. Okay, so still, if I just go to now to my courses, so we just want to say where is it? If I just go under student courses, I simply want to bring in the student courses like this. So if I just go back this side, so you can see we have your courses within here. Okay, we'll be making this look much better with everything, but right now we don't mind with this. Okay, we can just get, of course, nice designs. For instance, student courses UI design. Like, you just may find that you have okay, I just like need from here. I'm not sure, but you can just like look through here. I'm also just going to say like LMS dashboard, just to get some ideas. I'm always want to be spontaneous. Okay, dashboard design, maybe actually. Okay, there is Behance. Okay, you can just like look at these dashboards and you look at what analytics did they look at, or what did they basically okay. So if you look at this, has okay, learning hours, Okay, this is tracking also like the total learning hours, students enroll, tasks completed. Like this one I think has like the tasks, they show you how I think different stuff, courses list. Okay. mm, this is on Behance. Just like looking around if there is anything that you can just like always try to get, but just going to waste much time because we already have our stuff. Here we have the courses. I like the course, the card, like the number of enrolled students, I guess, and then this. Then we have here my courses. Okay. Then this one is teachers, and then it's like the information about this. Okay. Okay. Okay, this is just like the course preview. I think this is good because we also have the I think part of the description in that. Then we have preview, the image. Then we have the new sections. The sections, they will be alone. I don't want to, because in actual sense when you're started creating an actual course, you don't want to have this scenario here, right? You do not want to have that kind of scenario. You just want to be, yes, I think this is good. Okay, might just like use this whereby you have different sections like this. You can just like tap on the video, you add the video lessons, most especially if it is just like a lesson. Okay, so this one might just be somehow helpful actually. Okay, I like somehow I like this one. Okay. Okay. mm, Somehow this one will help us somehow, like this is the quiz. If you're like doing the quiz would help us. That one would be good. Okay, nice. Just like getting some ideas, as I've said. These are course description overall. So like this can be a course dated page, like also the completion. I like this one. I think I will just add this page. It is nice. You look at how you completed the models. Then this one is the one for the actual learning, which is nice. Actually, okay. This is the, okay. That looks good. That looks good. Finally, we have this React TypeScript clone. Okay, this is the video. Okay. Okay. You find that you have this with the video, and then you have that. Okay, I like this design somehow actually. Notes, announcements, basics, part one. Then it has all these things. Okay. Then we have this one, courses. You can add modules, blah blah, like that. Okay. That's it. I'm just going to first of all create. There is this. I think the course cards I saw here. I like them. I think it was on this. Which one was that? Let's start again, like here. There is one I liked, the course cards. Okay, now I cannot find it. This, I think it was this one. Okay. So we have this course card. So I'm just going to top courses you may like. Okay, this is going to be maybe on browse courses or something like that. So I'm just going to screenshot this. Okay, I'm just going to get this here. So for the course, what I just want to show that on this, so what we have in for the logged in user, want first improve this one, right? Want first improve this one, and also depending on the role, yeah, just going to have this here. Okay. I'm just going to go to V0 here. Actually, just going to say I need to design. Okay, I need to design 2 pages. One shows the course listing. Okay, and it's going to be like the browse courses page, and another one will be my courses. Okay, and here is the design for the course card. So I'm just going to add this image. Okay, I'm just going so that both pages will use the same course card, but on the my courses I need to include course progress bar. Course, is it just like course progress or course completion? Let me see here. We have, yeah, like the course completion progress bar. Just going to create course completion progress bar. Okay, and also a button for resume, restart, or start. Okay, and just gonna say then on the browse, on the my courses page, I will need some analytics. Okay, of the completed courses and incomplete courses. What it is? Okay, so we can also maybe put like more total hours, maybe of learning, I don't know. And then on the other page, on the browse courses page, I need to have the course cards. Okay, course cards, and also to have a search functionality. Search functionality, and they should have the enroll button, just like this. Maybe enroll or view details, I'm not sure. Yeah, yes, they should have the view maybe details link. Okay, so let's see what this is going to do for this stuff. Okay, just going to see what it can just like do. Okay, so we have another course card. So we just have the component for the course card right now in the student courses, which is going to be my courses. We'll update this. We have now more things right now. Let's just wait and see. So after this, we are starting. After this, we are still on this part, by the way, here. Now, after this, we are starting on managing the course. Will be done with the things to do with the UI, and more so importantly for the logged in students. We just be done with that. And then of course we just do some modeling of data. Okay, we just do some relationships here. So before with these ones inside here, we do like database schemas. Okay, we'll come up with the models we need. There are going to be not so many really. The relationships are very clear. More so the one that is in this case that I think is serious is there is one relationship which is going to be course between the course and the students. So you can even pause and first think about this. The relationship between the student and the course. So a student can have many courses. Okay, so a student can enroll in many courses. So a student can enroll to many courses. This is true. Okay, a student can enroll to many courses, and that means that one single course, so a course has many students. So this is why you have like a one-to-many relationship. Okay, you have a one-to-many relationship between the course and the student. I think this is the somehow the only complicated, because one-to-many relationship is always not that complicated really. So here we have my courses and browse courses. If you go to browse courses, you have this here where you have your details with a search and a label. Actually, we have also this, we can just like leave it there. Basically, we already have this functionality on the UI. We could just like simply bring those things on the UI. We bring that listing to this side, because if you look at the UI, if I could duplicate this, we already have this the course card is here down here, like these course cards like this. So basically we can just like get this component and we display it the other side. We might just like do that, just like trying to see what this could come up with. Just see, it has the browse the courses, it has the label. Let me see here, view details, the search. I'm just going to leave this one. Let me go back to my courses. This is the one I want actually. Okay, so it has this some sort of like analytics cards. Total learning, your accumulated learning time of 2 hours of learning. Your course completion is 25%. 1 out of 4 courses completed. So all courses in progress, completed, not started. Okay, I think this one is good. So what I'm just going to go to this. The one that I just need is page, and then my courses, this one. So I'm just going to copy this. I don't know why it is okay, so because of this active state. So I'm just going to go here. Okay, and I'm just going to go to student courses. So I will just update this. Okay, I will update this. And now we need to get the course card. I'm just going to go here. We have course card here. Just going to copy this, and we can just actually add this course card here. Course card .tsx, add it here. Now we can just like get the course card. I'm just going to go down here and get the course card, like so. Okay, so that is great, and I think that's the only one. If you want, you for the image, we'll add our own image. Then we have this. We'll be using for this case, we'll be using for loading. We'll be using the suspense. Okay. So if we just go back to my courses, how does it look like? Okay, so this is how it looks. Maybe much better. They look much better. So inactive tab gets new look. Okay. So my courses, learning progress, your course completion status, 2 in progress, 1 completed, 1 not yet started. Okay, that is good. And then we have total learning time. then the course is completed, and then in progress this and this. Okay, this is good. So far this is good, really. This is really good. Okay, you can resume the courses. So this is done. We'll improve this maybe much better, but for now this is going to work for us. Then if I just go back to the browse courses, so there are going to be another one, my courses, and I'm going to have also browse courses. So I'm just going to go there. We just go to Sidebar, and we just get into the protected routes. So while we have these courses, my courses, we're just also going to add browse courses. Okay, browse courses, dashboard student course. Let me see. So this one is going to be dashboard, browse courses, browse courses. This is also going to be user, and it's going to be under courses. So if you just go back here, you have browse courses. Now this one, we just want to use the one on the UI. Okay, want to use the one on the UI. So what I'm just going to do is, let's first go back to that, to the UI. If I just go to the page, okay, here on the, not dashboard, but under home page, so we have this course listing page. Okay, so if I just go and I just actually import course listing, let me just go back and create this page. If I just go to the dashboard where we have student courses, I'm just going to create another one, new. I'm just going to call browse courses, browse courses, and I'm just going to say page dot tsx rfc, and let's first put the course listing. I just want to see how this looks, or how terrible this can look like. If I just go to browse courses, okay, so okay, not really terrible, at least it is somehow actually terrible. So we just like use the same course card. So I'm just going to use really this one to leave the other one the other side. So on the browse page, I'm just going to copy this and just put this one like this, browse page. Okay, I'm just going to make this, I'm just going to first leave it like this. I will just come down, and in the dashboard I'm just going to close here, browsing courses, browse courses listing .tsx, and I will just add this because eventually this will take in a list of courses. So I'll just import the course card. Okay, just look at this now. From here, browse. Oh, okay, let's just go and import, and here we're just going to go and put browse course. Listing. So I'm just going to get this and I'll bring it in here instead. Remove this. Okay, so if we go back here, we have them changed like this. You can search a list and also the labels. Okay, so you can also view details. I think this is just like basically it. There is nothing much you can customize these for later. Let's just see if we search beginner. Yeah, so these searches. Anyways, so what I just want to do right now, we have these pages. Let's start on the big guy of the on the this side of the admin. So the admin should just go to, where is it? Within this one, I'm just going to have whereby we have courses. If I click on the courses, it will just take us dashboard courses. So let me start by creating this page. So I will duplicate this category listing here, and I'm just going to say category listing duplicate like this, and I will rename this to courses. Okay, this one I just want to rename this to courses. Okay, so let's stop the server. And let's start again. Okay, so on the page we have this this one. We're just going to be doing this stuff here. So at this point, I would just like start going to this category listing. So I'm just going to duplicate this to course listing, course listing. Oh, okay, we already have this component, course. I'm just going to name it as dashboard course listing. Okay, and inside here I'm just going to name also to change the name of this component also. So I will just simply rename it to this here. And now let me just go to where I have this. I'm just going to change it to use this one. Okay, so for our case, I'm just going to change the title to be courses, and just going to be manage courses, just like this. So here we'll be entering the list of courses. So let's go back to this page one more time. Do we have that courses page? Courses, yes. So let's go and see how this page looks. We haven't protected the pages yet, but we do that. We'll protect the pages before the end of this. Okay, so we have courses, manage courses, add new. So in the listing here, we don't want actually so many things. I will just be having the course name. I think I just need the course name, what it is, and the course image maybe. So we need the image. the course name or the course title, and then I will have the view button and maybe date, and then I also have here the I will have here a few things. Let me just go and get a course where we have this course. Browsing here, courses. So I'll just want to get these courses right now. Let me just copy these courses and take them to where we have courses here, and let me just add this within here, the courses, like this. Now we might not need so many, so let me just remove and leave only 2 for testing purposes. I have 1, 2, 3, 4. So I'm just going to first remove this. Okay, just remove this like so. So I will have the courses, and even in each course I will need the ID, I will need the title, then the instructor, we don't need the instructor. Then we have the thumbnail, thumbnail is okay. And then we have the level. Then we have the participants. We can just like add the participants or the number of students. I'm just going to say here students. I don't know if this is really necessary, but just like add the students there. Rating, we don't need it. So basically I'll just only leave only 1 course. So we just need the ID, title, then the thumbnail, and then we also need the level, and then level, I don't think we need the level, so just get this. Okay, so 2 things are good enough. So I will just come here and I remove the departments, and I'll also add these ones as courses. So then I will pass here the courses. So if you look at our course has 3 things: ID, title, thumbnail, and the students. Just going to actually copy this. Let me go inside here in this. So right now remove the departments. Let's change this one to courses. Then here courses, I will just go to where we have this up here. I will say course brief. Okay, I'll just call this course brief. It has ID, it's going to be a string. It has a title. I think it should have a slug also. It has the thumbnail, and that's it. It will have also the students. Okay, the students, and that's it. Created art and updated art, we can just like leave the created art, and this is going to be created art, just like this. Okay, maybe this one I'm just going to make it not there. Okay. So what do we need? Basically department, we don't need this. Okay, so let's come back here. Courses is going to be course brief. Departments, we don't have them. Okay, so we have the delete. So I'm just going to say delete. Delete item here is going to be course brief. So basically for editing, you don't need this. I'm just going to remove this. Then for the columns, just going to say course brief, and here we're just going to have the title, and this is going to be the course title. Course title. Okay, then within this we can also have the image, so this is going to be the course, and then here we can just say for the image is going to be course dot thumbnail, and then this is going to be course dot title. Then down here this is going to be course dot also a title. Okay, so down here we don't need department. What can we add on the data we have? So we have the title, thumbnail, so you have the students. Okay, so here we can just add the students. Okay, and then so this is going to be students, and this is going to be the course, and we can just have the students dot count course dot students, and then for this is going to be created at. Now we're just going to first comment this because this is going to be not there. Maybe just going to format it like that. Then for this, and then handle export, this is going to be category, it is course brief. Okay, so where we have these filtered, I'm just going to look for this, whatever we are passing in here. Anyways, so we want ID, so I'm just going to name this one to be filtered courses. Okay, and then it's going to be filtered courses. We access a course, and on the course one, the ID, which is going to be course, this is going to be course. So this one's going to be course ID, and this is going to be title. It's going to be course dot title, slag, which is going to be course dot slag. Then this is going to be thumbnail. This is going to be course dot thumbnail. Then date is going to be the date. I'm just also going to comment this out. We'll just fix that later. Then handle edit, this will be taking in the course, which is going to be course brief, and then router dot push, and then we can push wherever we want. This is going to be course dot ID. So we'll handle this if you're just going to edit. Then handle model open, I don't think we have this. Handle delete, this is going to take in a course, and this is going to be course brief. Set delete to course. Okay, then handle confirm delete dot. So for this, if it has students, so we can just say students is greater than 0, then we don't delete failed. This course has associated students. So like courses which has students already enrolled in, we cannot delete them. Okay, deleting course with ID. Then in this, we are passing in the types, which is our course brief. We pass in the courses. Okay, like this. And down here, we have get this item dot created at. So I'm just going to add this created at. And then search fields is going to be title. Here you can pass an array of fields that can be searched. And that's it. I guess this is going to be title. This that for this, I'm just going to go to where we have this created at, just like this. Okay, I think everything right now is okay, only that here we are lacking something in here, which is going to be created at. Okay, and created at, you can just like add the date. Okay, I'm not sure how the date is supposed to look like. Maybe I'm just going to add new date to ISO string, like that. If you just look at this, they're saying that property slug is missing. Okay, so we can add the slug. The slug is going to be my 3. So just going to say my slug for now. Okay, so this should just be looking good. So you can see we have the course title, and this is the name of the course, and then we have the students, which are 118, with the edit and delete button. So you can see if you click on delete, comes here delete category, should be delete course. So you just go here in the delete. Where is the delete? So here is going to be delete course. Okay, so this won't happen if you try to delete. This says delete the course has associated students, so you can't delete this because it has some students enrolled in this basically. Then we have the edit, which will push to the other side. So basically what we want to do is add this on this to have the model or a form of create new course. And basically in the creating the course, we'll be uploading the thumbnail, we'll add the title. These are like the two things, and maybe the description. So I would want a very brief model that is going to open on clicking this button. Okay, so basically what do we do? So I need to first create the form for creating the new course. Okay, so I will just come back up here. Okay, we come back to, so here we have the courses. Now courses, they will have a lot of components. The courses, do we have a lot of pages and also a lot of components. So for the create, we'll use a model pop-up. So I'm just going to create a new folder for components like this. So all courses related form components and all these, they will just go here. So I'm just going to say, for instance, course, create course form, or I'm just going to say here course create form, because the update form is going to be typically different. So the course create form is going to be also different. So here tsx, just like this, and I'm just going to say rfc, this is going to be h2 of the create form. Okay, nice. So what I'm just going to do is, let me first actually remove some of these things. Okay, let me first leave those ones. So I'm just going to go to, you can just go in the browser, you type in this sub forms. So in the browser you can say this is sub docs. So these are our old docs. You search this sub docs, you just get this here, and then with the search here you can just type in like forms or something. So we have these forms where we have pop-up, dialog forms, or reusable forms. So click on like this pop-up without card and it will take you to this place here. Like this is a dialog. If you look at this, is a dialog. So you just need to get this here. If you read here, please make sure you have all the reusable form inputs in a project. You can find them here. So we also have the one for the reusables. But basically I'm just going to copy this into this one and see what error am I going to get. Let's start by importing the button. So I will just get the button. Where is the button? Down here. I will try to get the button. It is here. Okay, it is components UI button. Then we have these inputs. So I'm just going to first remove these two text inputs, submit button, the props. These ones will redefine hours, and then these actions, I'm also going to remove them. Okay, so let's start by this. These props here will pass for the form. Those ones are for the course, and also the same here for this update. And for create, we don't need those ones right now. So the text input here, you can see we have the form. Just import this, and submit button, we also have it in this. Then up here, so let's create these for creating a new so what you would do is, for the types, I'm just going to go in the course. I can just go to the types. Basically, let me just go to the types. Okay, so we have a lot of things within this here. I'm just going to say types, and I will just say course types. I'm just going to say course.ts. So all the course types, let's put them here. So I will just start with the course. So export interface course. Okay, so this will have ID string. We'll have the title, which will have a string. We'll have slug, which will be string. Then we'll have what do we have? ID, title, Slack. Okay, so it will have a lot of things. We'll get the types later, but I'm just going to get a few. So just say it's going to have the thumbnail, which is going to be a string. It's going to have a summary. So this is going to be like the course summary, which is going to be a string. And then that will be now the actual, I think, description. So of course there will be description. And do we need the description? I'm not sure if we just need the description, but I just have the description string. So we can have as many things from this. So from this, I want to extrapolate another one for course create DTO. Course create DTO. And this is going to be a type. Just say here, it's going to be type. Which is going to equal to, so we'll just use the original one. Okay, so let me just do this. Oh, did I duplicate 3 times? So this one is going to be, we are going to use the omit. So how does the omit work? So it's going to be omit, and if you just look at how this works, I think you pass in 2 parameters in this. It takes in 2 arguments. Okay, the first one I think is the course, then the second one should be what we need to omit. So for instance, you can say omit ID. So if I say omit ID, now if I hover on this, you see that the course create has title, Slack, thumbnail, summary, and description. The Slack is going to be, we're just going to generate the Slack, I think, at the in this other action. Yeah, we should generate the Slack from their side. We don't need to generate the Slack from here. So I'm just going to okay, let's just leave the Slack. So we have the title, we'll have the Slack. So in the first one, we don't want to put, so I'm just going to do this, and then you can pass in the thumbnail like this. So if you hover now, thumbnail is gone. So we can also add the description. So we just add another one and add description. So description is also now gone. So now we need only 3 things now: the title, the Slack, and the summary. Okay, so this is good. Okay, this is good. So we can now export the course create DTO. So in this, we're just going to use this one like so. We can do this like so here. I just want also to remove, I don't think like I'm just going to also remove the Slack. So the Slack is going to be generated at the other side. So I'm just going to say Slack. So basically it will be taking in only two things, the title and the summary. So going back here, we're just going to have the title. By default, this is going to be empty, and also the summary. So the summary also will be empty like this. And then whoever has created the course, I think we should just get the person that created the course. That is okay. The user ID. Okay, let's just also put that. The user ID, maybe I'm just going to say the instructor ID. In the future, maybe if I have like other people creating the courses, maybe we just get the instructor ID. So let me just go to course, and then in here I'm just going to say instructor ID, which is going to be a string. So this automatically, this is a good thing with using this omit. So now if I add a new thing here, it automatically adds in here, so you can see. So now I can just say data.instructor data.instructor ID, like so. Okay, so we don't have this is editing, so basically I will just have this. Now for the toasts, I'm just going to use, if you look at these toasts, they are coming from React Hot Toast. I'm not going to use React Hot Toast. Okay, for the toasts, I'm just going to use the toasts from Suna. So I'm just going to come back down here. I will import my toast, this time from Suna, just like that. Okay, so this is going to be save course or create course here, and then I will call this in this here. Okay, I would want to call this I would want to get this form. Okay, so we have this form which are just going to be like a pop-up. I would want to know how am I going to use it or call it any other place. So if I just get this form and I go to the dashboard listing, okay, and if I try to put it anywhere, it is going to add in a button. So if I just like add it like on this, sorry, did I just like call it for the form? So this is going to be course create form, course create form. So if I just come here and I just like add this course create form here like this, and you need to pass in some things, like the required one is the user ID. I think only the user ID. So I'm just going to say user ID, and we can just like get the user from the session. I don't know if I have the user here in any way, but yeah, you can just come and I say const user. I could just say const is, and then we are going to get use session, and I can just say const. Here you get session. I think you get data, and you can rename it as session. And then from the session, you can just like get from the session, then you can just like get the user, then the ID. So here I can pass in user, sorry, I can pass in session dot user dot, so here just going to say dot id, and we're just going to give it a default like so. So if I just go back the course listing, you see we have this here. Okay, we have this. If I click it, it opens nicely, and if I close, it closes. So I would want this to be basically here where we have add new course. It should be just on this. I want it to be here. So how are we going to do that? So there are two ways we could do that. Okay, we could either modify this component. Okay, we could modify this component, or we could modify this component. I don't know which one is far better. So that table you can see takes in actions. There is this on add, handle add new, and this one is one which is responsible for taking in or opening the model, as you can see like that. Which this on add here is let me just say here, if you just go to the data table and look at the actions, if you look at the actions somewhere, I guess. So you can see actions they have on add, for instance. Okay, and so if I just wanted this to be just a component, okay, because that on add, if I can search here on add, we have it here. So you can see on add, if it is there, then it renders dot on add table actions dot add button. So we have this add button. So if you go table actions, you can see table actions, it has 3 buttons, and for instance on add, it shows this on add, it is rendering this. So basically this is what what is the on add, there is this add button. What is the add button? So the add button I think is on here. Okay, the add button, you can see it as click, disabled, and all this stuff here, which is having this add new. So basically this is why you would want to render our component, like when we pass in the form then we could just like pass in the whatever we passed in. So I would want to change basically on how this is done. So let me see. So in the data table here, actions on add, okay, because we have here so many other actions on refresh, and then we have on add. So I would just say if actions dot on add, then I would render the component, my component here. So I have to change this on add instead of being a function. How if it was a React node? Let me just go back to this here. So if I just like pass in, instead of this handle new, I pass in the form. So if I pass in this course create like this, I get this, and then I pass in just like this. So if you look at this, if I hover this, they say type element is not assignable to type void. So this is type of React element. Okay, so that means can I go in the data table and I change this to be within here on add? What if I just change this one to be React? Was it just a React element? This okay, so this side it is actually okay. So the question is the question is how do we render that element on this? Okay. So I'm just going to change this key to actually to be the on add form, just like this. I'm just going to say okay, the problem is if you want to reuse this component, maybe for this case, but in the future if you want to use this to reuse this, you are putting this to be only, it has to be a pop-up as a must. That is what we are saying. Like in that case it will have to be a pop-up all the time. Is that really what we want? Okay, let me just do this first. Leave it the way it is. Go back here, the equals listing. I just first go back to the way it is, or the way it was, just like this. So basically, we can have the state. We already have this state here. We kind of have this state, which is model open. So this one is a boolean, and on the handle add new, you can see it sends this to be open, and basically you can just like pass this into this whole thing, this one. So the only thing, maybe we just have to prepare this to take in the dialog. So I would want to modify this dialog. I'm just going to say edit course, add new course. This doesn't even matter. So what I would just want is I would want to modify this dialog. Okay, to take in staking is open. Okay, I'm just going to go back to v0 somehow here and see if it can help me do that. So I will just open new chat. See here, I want to modify this pop-up so that it takes in the detection is open as a boolean, so that so that it can trigger the pop-up. Okay, let's just see if it just can do that. So right now it's going to take in is open, which is a boolean. Okay, it's also taking in on open change. Oh, okay, just look at this. I'm just going to look at okay, I didn't want to create that because it's going to change everything here now. But the most important thing is it takes in is open boolean. How are they calling it? Okay, so I don't want this. I want this to be modified. So I'm just going to say in the listing, I want to call it, so I will have here the model open, say model open like this, and this one should be the one to trigger okay, there is one thing I'm just going to copy from this. Let me go back to the simple UI. So I'm just going to go to simpleui.com, which is React UI components. I'm just going to go back to the ours is React UI. So I'm just going to go back to the simple UI, basically to dashboard pages. Now down here there is what we have actually this opening the model. So I'm just going to go to the code, and I would want to see that form. Basically, if I can see the form, I'm just going to see if I can see the form basically. Okay, so in the component, if you just look at this, is actually the form. So I want to look at the props for the form, where the handle add, it takes in this, and then we have the card, and then we have this dialog, which is opening, so you can see it takes in on change, on open change, and then also it takes in we have also open and open on open change. So the dialog can take in these two things. I think that's why we can control it from open and on open change. Okay. If you look at this, I'm just going to go ahead and put these two here. just going to, what am I going to do? Let me just go to this create form. I can add in these two, open. Okay, you can just like add in open, and then you can also add in on open change. I'm just first passing here, open is a boolean. Okay, so now, so on the dialog itself, let me see. Okay, the dialog can take in that. So open, and just going to say is equal to open, just like this. So that means if I'm calling it, I can pass in this here. So here I'm just going to say open, and here I'm just going to pass in open model. So is we have model open or something, model. Okay, let me just first look at it up here. We have this model open. Okay, just like so. So if I go back to this and I click on this, okay, so you can see it opens it. I'll click on close. So you can see close, it doesn't close it, because the close also is within this one, within this, so it cannot close it. Okay, I'm just going to see how that one we can so we need to have the other side. We just need to have this, something like this, in the create form. Let me just add it like here. So here you can also have on open change, and you say set model. So I'm not sure which one is supposed to be the trigger for this, because the cross is already there. Let me see. Let me just say here, I pass in open, and then here I pass in like model open. Let's see. Okay. The problem is that, so I'm seeing it here. If I do this, it also opens it, and if I click here, oh, so this one can no longer open the model. What would be the best way of doing this? Okay, I'm just going to pause for a second, just like be back. Okay, so I was trying to figure it out on my own, trying to see how we can do it instead of wasting more time. So we are passing into props in the course create form. I'm passing in is open and is close, and then is open is a boolean, and you can see on close is actually a function. Okay, so down here we pass in the dialog is open, and then on open change we access this boolean, and now we can set it to the we can just like say if it is opposite of the open, it has access to this is a boolean, and then you can on close. Now this reset is for the form, you can reset the form. Down here we don't now need a trigger, so if you pass in this, then you remove this trigger just like so. And now where we are calling it this side on this, I'm just going to pass in is open, and we also just pass in also the is I think it was on close. So this has to be a function. Okay, we can pass in that this is a function that set model open and sets it to false, I think false, like this. So this should just solve our problems, I believe. So this goes, and if you click on this, we have it. And you can also now for the console, you see we have this console which is supposed to be add on this side and the console on your side. Let's first go and see that. So on this we have a button here, so we can just turn this into a flex items center and justify between. Okay, just like look at this. Okay, so the add is here, and I'm just going to say add course. Okay, just like this. Now okay, we have also the console. Now for the console, you can see it also has the on close. So if you click on this, it should close, and if you also click on this, it should also close. And that's what we want. So we just want to add in now one more thing in this, which is going to be the text area. So right now we have the name, the label is going to be the course title, and this is going to change it to title. Okay, and then icon, I don't know. And then I'm just going to add in one more thing here, duplicate this, and I'm just going to have the text area. So the text area should also come from the same place, text area input. So I'm just going to say text area input. I'm not sure how we call this, text area input. Okay, let me just go to these form inputs and see we have this text area input. So I'm just going to, we named it text area, so you can just go back in here and you name it as text area, and we can get it from form inputs text area. Now this one takes in different things. Let's see, takes in register air label and this header text. So I'm just going to go back. So it doesn't take in an icon, but it can take in a header text. and this is going to be course summary description. So summary description, and this is the summary, and the helper text is going to be like the summary should be short. The summary should be short, just like that. Let's go here. Yeah, so we have the title and the summary, like so. Okay, so I can add in this. Let's see if we can just like console.log the data. So inside here we have our data, so we just simply need to console.log data. So I'm just going to say console.log data, and let's see, add my new course, and this is the course summary. Okay, so let's just click, and we should just go to the console. So we have the object, instructor ID, the summary, and the title. Okay, so the instructor ID, the session is not there, which I'm not sure why. Okay, we might just pass it in this component. That is not a big deal, but at least we have our data. So if I click this, of course finally it will create, but we have this. So we need to create a course with only these two things, the title and the summary, to be the only required thing. In fact, the title is going to be the only required thing for creating a new course. Okay, all other details, they will be added on the edit, as we're just going to see. Okay, so I just want to go ahead and first work on the instructor ID. Okay, I'm just going to have instructor ID. How can I just have that? So we have the course on this page. So here I'm just going to pass in also the, because on this page we can access the user. But just wait, one thing I just want to confirm. Okay, I'm just going to get here. I'm just going to say const user is equal to await get auth user, just like this. And I have to make this async, and this has to be courses. Okay, just going to get this user. I will pass this user inside here, so you can just say user is equal to user. Okay, in fact, I'm just going to name this as instructor. So in here I will accept the instructor, and then here is going to be instructor to be auth user, just like this. And then where we have the, I'm just going to pass that inside here. So I might just only in the form I'm interested why am I passing in all this data? I'm only interested in the instructor ID. So I'm just going to get this instructor ID. I'm just going to pass in as a string. So go down where we have our form. So here we are passing in this. I'm going to pass it in as instructor ID. So that means we don't need to have this session. This is not helping us. So in here, let's pass in .id. This is supposed to be instructor ID. Okay. Okay, so now I'm just going to click on this. Let's add a fake filler, add course. So now we have the instructor ID nicely like this. Okay, so this is great. We can add the instructor ID. So let's go to modeling the data, okay, for the course and so many other things. So just going to start with a few simple things. I'm just going to add in a course. It is going to be increasing as we add on. So if you just go back to the home page, if I can duplicate this and I go to the home page, so I will start the one that we are listing on the home page. So on the home page, if you just go to the courses here, you see that we have the title, and then we have also these here. Okay, this is the summary we are talking about. Okay, the summary of the course. Now we can just say we remove either these what are they called, the tags. We can remove the tags and increase this one to 3 lines, or we can just like leave it. I don't know which one is much better. Let me first go back to the page on the UI. If I go to home page and I go to course listing, okay, and then you go to the course card. So in the course card, where we have this title, then description, you see it has line clamp. If you just like make this one 3, okay, so you can see that this has 3 lines now. Okay, and basically this would be limited to 3 lines. I think that's okay. 3 lines. I'm okay with 3 lines. So I will just go ahead and copy like this. This is React. So yeah, this is the course, React and Next.js fundamentals, and this is the description. Okay. And it would be good if we kept it, because this is a perfect one. If you look at on the UI, if you look on the UI, this is the perfect one, like the number of characters. So I don't know here the number of characters in this one. I can ask Cloud to count the characters. How many characters? In this, let me see how many characters. Really? Okay, the total number is 122. So just going to make it, the maximum should be maybe 125 or something. So I'm just going to say here on the form. So I'm just going to say on the form, create form here. Course create form. There is no need of a card. So I'm just going to go in here. We also don't need this. I'm just going to go here where we have this text area. I'm going to say that in this should be short, and I'm just going to say to 125 characters. Okay, characters. Just like this. This is going to help when you're just like writing the doing the course. You can see the summary should be short to 125 characters. So we have this here, and the course title is React and Next.js fundamentals. This would be perfect, and then you can just say create course or add course, whichever you want. So this should just go in the model. So let's say I'm just going to go ahead and create this very fast. I want to create a model. And create, let me just say here, and create Prisma models. So I'm just going to say the course model with, like, you can just say title, slug, what it is. We have thumbnail, and then the course, it can be the course trailer or course demo, demo video. I'm just going to call it demo video. So if you just continue, I'm just going to see here. Let me see on the course. So we have the tags. Okay, we have the tags. Now the tags can be a string depending on how you want to store them. So just going to have tags. This is going to be, we change it. If it doesn't make it a string, this is going to be a string. And then we have what it is. Now for this, let's first go to the course listing. In the course card, if you look at this, where we have here, so we have the title, description, so it's we are calling summary. So I'm calling that summary. Okay. The icon is going to be the image. We are not going to show this icon. We're going to use the image. The course should have rating. Yes. So we have the rating. Of course, it will have lessons. These ones are technologies, then has a level. So the category, now the categories I have, they are actually going to be static. If you look at in the category listing, where we are having this by project, you can see they are just strings. If you look inside category here, category is a string, and also the level is a string. So I don't want to complicate them because I'm not going to have so many categories. You can't just have course categories and there are so many in that case, and there are so many, but I'm just going to have really few categories. So like I'm not having like so many here. You can see there will be always these three. They will be by skill, by project, or with languages. These, the way you are seeing them here. So there will be these three. Okay. And then levels, they're also going to be these three. So I'm just going to say that it has also level and has also the category. Now I'm just going to put a note for level. I'm just going to put them here. We have like beginner, advanced, and the intermediate, I guess. Let's see, beginner, intermediate, and advanced. For these, there are three. So for the level and category, okay, so category, they are also going to be by, so here the category by skill, then by project, and then another one is going to be with language. Let me see. So where we have set category down here, we have by skill, by project, and with languages. Those are the three ones, by project and then with languages. These should be enums. Okay, so the course has relationships. So the first one, the course has modules. So I'm just going to call them modules. Okay, you create a course module. Course has modules, and each module has title and description. And then I'm just going to say here, the module has a relationship with a lesson. So the lesson has with a lesson. So the lesson has also the title, has the description, and then has, of course, the video, the video URL. Okay, and then it also has so all these are going to be attached here: notes, attachments, then resources. So I don't know if we just like name them as resources. If you remember on the course detailed page, so if you remember on the course detailed page, if I click on this, on the course detailed page, you have the title, the description, and now we have of course the course has also a price. We should just add the price. So we have the projects. So a course, this is on the course. The course has also projects, and the course has resources. We're just going to call them resources. So the course has the lesson has the title, description, video URL. It will have notes, which is okay. It will also have resources. Okay, and for the resources, each resource has if you just go back here, you can see like resources. We have also the title, this, and how should we do that? Because it can be a download zip. Oh, so this is like a link, I guess. How would you best add this? Like you can add it as a file. Like Postman collection, this would be a link. This is a link. This is also a link, and also this is a link. Okay, so for the resource, this do we attach these to, because we have the lessons, these are on the course, they place on the course, and also these are also on the entire course. I think we should just like give this put on the also on the entire course. So we have the course has modules, and the module has a lesson. The lesson has title, description, video URL. What should it has? Maybe it should also have notes. That one is okay. Then down here, I'm just also going to add the course also has, of course, here just add a price. The course also has resources, and each resource has a title, description, and each resource has a title, description, and a link. I'm just going to call it as a link, or do we call it a link, or we call it a, yes, I call it a resource link. And okay, then it also has projects. So the course has also projects, and each project has a title, description, and maybe we add a thumbnail. If you just go back here, you may just see like on the projects, it has a title and a description. Description, I don't know, on a project, I think this would be okay. Yeah, I'm just going to leave it at that. Maybe we can, it is open to adding other things like this title and a description. Okay, so let's see what would change on this. Maybe on the lesson. I'm still on the lesson. Of course, in the future we can add quiz. Like a lesson can have a quiz. Like normally, the material you could just add it in a course. Like if you have any course material, you can add it in a course as a zipped file or something. Then you add it as a resource. Okay, but otherwise I think that is pretty good for now. This will just create us maybe another one. Just going to say that the course here, just going to add instructor ID, just instructor ID, just like this. Okay, then the course will have a many to many relationship with a user. Okay, in this case the students, role student. So the course has many students, and students belong to students. Course has many students, and students can enroll to many courses. Can enroll to many courses. Okay, so basically this is going to give us a good picture of the models we need. Okay, it will give us the good picture of the models we need. So let's start by getting the levels like this. Let me just go to schema. I'm just going to go to the Prisma schema here. So we already have a user with some things we are going to remove. Like we left the showcases, blogs, we also left them. So I'm just going to go to the last. We almost left everything actually, because even the feedback we left it. So just going to start with these ones. So because there is already a category, okay, now for this category actually I'm just going to remove it. Okay, the category itself is not helping us, and we do not need this category in any way, so I'm just going to go ahead and remove this category. Okay, so next is, so we have the category. We just know this is the course category. Maybe I would just leave this one, and I'm just going to name this one. So this is course level. Just going to name this as course level, and then this is going to be course category. In actual sense, if you want to be increasing as many, you can just go ahead and have the models. These are very easy. You can have the models where you can add a new a new level, but my levels will not increase, and also I'm not planning to add new category, like course categories, so I can just like add them here like this. Okay, so that is good. Now we have the user role, while we have the student. He has graded like this, but for us we just have the student and the admin. So that one is done. The only thing we just need to add is these relationships. I'm just going to start with the course. Okay, I will start with the course here. So let's understand the course. I will first comment all these down ones. So the course has an ID. We are not using UUID. If you look here, we are using CUID. So make sure you change that from UUID to CUID like that. So the title, the slug, thumbnail, so you can see the only required thing should be the title and the slug. The thumbnail and demo video not required, and also price. So we can leave this the price here required, and also the summary required. So basically we have these ones required. Then this is going to be the course level, and then this is going to be the course category. Now for this, we're just going to give them the default. I'm just going to say add default, and you can just choose any of the levels. Let's say a beginner, just like this, so that we can update this anytime we want. We are not going to be creating it by default. So add default. Let me just give this to be by skill, like so. We'll be having these ones updated later. So the tags, we can save it as a string array already, like this. I think that's okay. We can just like save this as a string array. Now these ones, they are not also going to be required. So the string array, the good thing is you don't need to specify this. The by default string array means it is not required. Then these ones are also this. Now the constructor also, let me just for this, also the instructor, you can have the relationship. So I'm just going to cut. Okay, just like leave it here, instructor ID, and then has this with the user. Okay, the straight ones, let's start with the model. So I'm just going to go and get the model, or the module, not even the module. So this is the course module. So the course module, I'm just going to first comment out this. So I will also comment it here. So the course has modules. Okay, one-to-many with the module. A course can have modules, and a module has a title and a description. Now this position is if you want to have a drag and drop. This is going to have a drag and drop. So I'm also not going, when I'm creating a module, we can just like have it as maybe auto increment. I'm just going to have this one to be auto increment. Then it has this, and then it has the relationship with also the lessons. Can I just have this as auto increment? Can I make this auto increment? So this can be auto increment. So let's also add the lessons. So just going to have I'm just going to have the lesson. So down here, I'm just going to have the lessons. So we have the lesson. I'm just going to copy this lesson module like this. So you have lesson, ID, title, and description. Now the video on the lesson is not going to be required, so you can create a lesson and then you should be able to add the video to that lesson. I'm not sure if you should just like add both of them. I'm just going to make this not required and also this, like, to simplify when you're creating, you find it is only the title required. And also the position, we are going to make it auto increment. Then this has a relationship with the module, like so. And make sure all these ones we make them CUID, since we already have CUID moving on. Yeah, so we have the CUID. So this one should also have only the this to be the only required one. So this also should not be required. And course ID, of course, for it has to be required. Then the lessons, like so. So this one we said auto increment. I just want to see it. Position will handle will be handled in your logic. Will be handled in your logic for auto incrementation. So for handling auto increment of the position, you should implement this in your application. Here is how you can do it. So basically you have course module data, and then you have count existing modules for this course to determine the next position. So you get the count, and then you just say module count plus 1. Okay, so that is okay. Then I thought like this would have the, oh okay, it's because like it cannot, because the, I don't know, okay, that one is okay. I just like leave it like that. This int here position will handle it. Then we have lastly we're just going to be having lastly we'll be having the course. So we just have this a many-to-many relationship, this one between the students. So you can see we create an in between called an enrollment model. So in here you create in an intermediate, so course, then in between here you have this enrollment. So you can see a student does the enrollment, it takes in the user ID and the course ID, and then enrolled at, and then completed. Okay, and then it has the user. So this has to have a relationship with the user and the course. So if you just go back to the course, you can have the enrollments and the user also. So in the user you can see it has enrolled courses, okay, and then created courses. This one I'm just going to go and put them in the user. So let's first go up here where we have the user. So down here where we have these relationships here, so there is this one for the course. I'm just going to call it created courses, with this, and then we have the enrollments or enrolled courses with the enrollment. So I'm just going to add this, and then this one. Then for the course here is going to be the same thing. So we have all the students like this. We can add we have resources and projects. Okay, just like add those ones. So module, lesson, so we have the resource and the project. Those ones are very straightforward. Okay, just like this. Here resource, it has let's go to this to the here and down. Let's go and do this and also do this. So for the resource, we need the title. That should be the only required thing. I don't know, we'll be adding more stuff to this just in case. Then also this, we only need the title to be required, just like this. Very nice. Okay, so the one thing I'm just going to add is going to be the max data. So we're just going to be using max for video processing. Okay, so there is max video API, like they have the max API. If you just go here, they have the API, they have SDKs and all that. So you can create, like you can create assets, you can create assets and all that stuff. However, so you can see, for instance, you can create an asset, you can get an asset, retrieve an asset. Like when you're just going to use the API, you can see this is the API. You have the input where you can put your Amazon video, then the policy, blah blah. So you can have this request param duplicated use inputs instead, which okay. So we have this max API, which is going to be, we're going to be using this max API. However, they also have the next video. Okay, they also have the next video, and so what I don't know is about the next video is about the embeddings. If you just here, they have this next video, so they had embedding and storing, streaming and customizing. Now if we only want to show the video, you can see that you can add a video using the next video, right? If you just even go to the docs, they have remote storage and optimization, so you can have this, and you can add the videos just like that. For remote videos, you can see you can get the remote video like from Amazon, and you can pass it in here and it will work. The problem comes actually if you want to delete the video. Okay, so here they say player only. So if you just want the player only here, you can get the player from this, and they text in the poster, the source, the poster, and also gets in this. So if you just like want only the player, you can just like use this. Now the problem is that with this, I think we just use the next video for the player, but the API, the good thing with the max API, it is used to upload the assets. because the assets are going to be used to for purposes of processing the video. Okay, so if you want to show like the video, you are going to that the you can just use this the video. I don't know if they have like the video, that their video, you can just like show the video going to be seeing that the video API, the player API max player, uses the asset ID to play the video. So we can just use that one, or we can use the video URL, as you can see here. We might just use these. We're just going to use both. We are going to see how we are going to handle that, but we might just need to have also the max. Okay, and that's going to be attached to that is going to be, I think, a standalone. Is going to be just like just going to call this like max data. So if you look at the max data in this create in the API assets API reference, so if you just look at the create asset, I think it just needs like 3 or 4 things. So it needs like input. You can see inputs, an array. Okay, it takes in an inputs, and then here, then you can pass in a lot of things in the inputs, like this. Playback the policies, like also the policies which accepts the unidentical. So we have this. There are 3 things I think that you can put in. So just going to use also this here. We might just need max data, but just going to do that when we reach that point. So for now, let's stick to these ones, the ones we have created. Let me make sure that everything has the CUID. So I'm just going to search for this. We start by changing this one to CUID. And I will just go to this one, change this one to CUID, and I will also go to this one, change it to CUID. Okay, so we have now all these stuff. Okay, we have all these stuff like so. So what next is to migrate. So I'm just going to go ahead and migrate. Just wait a second. Title, slug, that is okay. Summary, and the price. I think that's the only one I need. And the instructor ID. Okay, so I can right now go ahead and migrate these ones. So I'm just going to stop the server, and I'm just going to say npx prisma db push. So I will just push these ones. Let me just wait. Okay, so that's good. I'm just also going to start the server pnpm dev, just like this. So now we can have sort of the data to come in here for the create. So the things we need to create here is the title. slug and the price. So we basically need these 4 things when you just creating. So I'm just going to copy this, and I'm just going to go to where we have actions. I will duplicate one, simply create a new one, which is going to be courses.ts, and I will just simply say use server. Okay, and then I will just these are the 4 things we need. So the first one is going to be export async function create course. Okay, create course, just like this. We'll have a try catch. Okay, so just going to say here const course, and here just going to have the course. Okay, the course that is going to enter here is going to be of type create course. Is it course create DTO? I think it is course create DTO. So the data that is entering should be of this format. So if you look at this, here we have title, summary, and instruction ID. So basically we just lacking one, so we can also generate the slug from the front end. So I'm just going to add it in here so that we just have the slug. We just need to check only one thing, if this course already exists. Okay, so that's why I think maybe we would just say const slug. In any way, just slug is going to be maybe course.slug, just like this. Just go to this create, and let me just remove this slug and go back. So this one is going to be now having the slug inside. So we have the course.slug, and then inside here we're just going to find const existing course. Okay, existing course is equal to await db dot course dot find unique, and we're just going to pass in where slug. So we just find this here, and then basically we just want to say if existing course. So here if existing course, if the course exists, we just want to return an object. So what I just want to return is that we could just simply return the error, so success to false, and maybe the error is going to be that this course already exists. Maybe I wanted to add, but just make it a normal string with a simple this course already exists. The course with this title already exists, so the course already exists. So just something small like this, success, and maybe I don't know, you're supposed to return like the data, so data also to be null for now. Okay, Then we just continue here. If it passes this, then we can just say const new course is equal to await course await db dot course dot create. Okay, and then let's pass in data to be course. Okay, in this case I'm just going to actually just like pass this one as data. So this, whatever we pass in, I'm just going to be as data. So it is refusing, and I just don't know because of price. Okay. So let's go in this. I think one thing that we had not included in this was the price. It's going to be a string, and that one adds it automatically in here. So in the course actions here, you can see that the data is still having issues. So let's look at what is the problem. The price is incompatible string, so the price is not supposed to be a string. This one is a number. Okay, so let's go back. Now we are good. Okay, so we are good. We can create a new course, and if everything goes well, so we can just say here we can have return, and we can return success data. Now data, we can just like return only a few things like id, just id, which is going to be new course dot id, because we're just going to route. So you can route using the id or the slug. So we can also return the slug, which is going to be new course dot slug. So it's up to us. We have two things. We have the id and the slug, so we can route to using one of them, whichever we want. Then in this, if there is any error, okay, if there is any error, one, we can also console log the error for debugging, and then we can also just say success false, and we can just say something went wrong. And for the data, we just going to say null. And by the way, this is supposed to be data to be true, success to be true in this case, and the error is supposed to be null. Okay, so I'm just going to go on the UI to use this create course. I'm just going to go to where we have course listing, where we have data dashboard course listing here. So we have our form. If you remember, we have a form inside the app categories. So we have the course create here. So basically we need to generate from here. I need to get data.slug is going to be equal to generate slug. So here we already have this function generate slug, and passes in data dot title. Then finally, we're just going to have also the, in this form, we're just going to add in one more thing, which is going to be the price. So let's just add the cost price. So down here we're just going to say cost price. Title is going to be price, and this is going to be maybe $, and I'm just going to set the type. So the type here is going to be you can pass in the type to be number. Okay, so this adds the price. So we can convert this by saying that data dot price is equal to number of data dot price, just like this. And now we can again create and see the data we have here. So I will close this, refresh, and with this title I'm just going to also change this to add a new cost or something. That one is on the dashboard cost listing. The title of the table. Okay, I think just like main is add new. Okay, just going to click on this. So now we can see we have the cost title, the price, and the description. So let's go back to the home page. Okay, just want to see the first one, this one, React fundamentals. Okay, React fundamentals. I'm just going to go back here. Price, let's say this one is going to be like $10, and then the description, it is this. So let me go to the console and I add cost. So it has the instructor ID, the price, slag, and the summary, and then the title. So we have all the things we want, 5 things that we need to send. So I'm just going to go here. We can now call the await, create course like this. And now this one is going to get the response. So before we do this, okay, I'm just going to say const. This gets back a response, and we're just going to say if response dot error. So if this has error, we're just going to say first of all toast dot error. Okay, so yeah, toast dot error, just like this. And then we can pass in 2 things. We can pass in the title, failed to create course, and then we can just like add the description here. So the description, and it's going to be the actual the actual is going to be response dot error, like this. It imported error somewhere. Did it import error? This one. So if there is an error, and then we just need to return. just like that. Otherwise, we just go set this. Now we will actually route. Okay, we route. So I'm just going to say const router is equal to await. Sorry, is equal to use router. So after this has created, okay, after this has created, we can just like wait for 2 seconds. We can just say set timeout. So you can just say set timeout, and I just say after maybe 3 seconds, then we can just say router dot push. So here we can route using the slug or using the ID. I don't know which one is more better. So we can push, and we can push to something. So we have courses ID, for instance. We can push this course ID. I'm just going to use slug. I don't know. Anyway, let's use ID since I'm already using the ID. So I'm just going to push to the ID. So you can say router dot push, and this is going to push to dashboard slash dashboard slash courses, and then slash, then this ID. So basically you want to go to ID edit. So here is going to be dollar response dot data dot ID, and then slash edit. So you want to go to the edit page where you will find the form. Okay. So yeah, this is what we want basically. So here we have console.this, and if there is any error, we're also going to can just also toast. We can toast toast.error. Something went wrong. Something went wrong. Excuse me. Okay, so let me just go now create the course. Okay, let's we have the first one. Course title, then course description, and then the course price, let's say 10. Okay, I'm just going to go ahead and add the price. So now this should just actually work. Because if you have everything, this should work. Successfully created. 3 seconds later, this should route. So you can see it actually routed. You can just see here these routed courses. Edit here, and they are saying that they couldn't find this the page, but the routing actually worked. That means the course was created. So what do I actually want to do here? One thing also here is that we should reset. So when there is a success, okay, before we actually route, so here just going to call the reset. We make sure we reset everything. Okay, so we route to the edit so that you can just go ahead and edit. So let's go to this edit page. So the edit page, of course, is the most heavy part, which is having a lot of things. But let's first go to the edit page here. So this gets the ID params. So what I just need to do is first get this course. Okay, so let's first go ahead and get fetch course by ID. Go back to the course, and I just need to get here, and first get course by ID. This takes in the ID of the course, which is going to be a string. Now, depending on what you want to update, so I'm just going to go here. Just get the course. Actually, just say course. So this is the course. We are using the ID. So if there is no course, you could just already return data null, or if no course, this is course. Okay, you can also just return, for instance, if there is this one returns no course, then return data null, successful, and you can just say this course does not exist. This course does not exist. We can even show the 404 actually. So if it is there, then we return data to be the course. So basically this one is going to be, it's not having much details, it's only having the course, okay, the course stuff. So we'll have where we are going to add like course. You can add, just going to add a button. You can add sections, for instance, or modules, and then within the modules you can add something, just to avoid the uploading a lot of data, which is unnecessary. So in this case, if I go back to this edit page, I'm just going to go ahead and get the course. So this is going to be course. So ID is going to be course. Await get course by ID, and then pass in the ID like this, and we can just say from whatever you get back, you can see you get 3 things here. So if you want, you can destructure here the data, for instance, and you can see if there is no data. So if you want to capture the error, you can just go ahead and capture it, but we can just get the data, and we see if there is no data, we can render the not found page. And we might just need to customize this this page, the not found page. We might just need to customize a nice one, like the no course, an empty page for I'm just going to say here, here on this v0, I can ask it to create let's just come here and I say create a not found for a course, no, a not found page for a course. Okay, So just like see a simple one might create. So let's go back here. Let's see what we are passing in here. So we have brand category. So here we don't have all these ones for this case. I will remove these ones. Okay, what we have, this one is going to be going back to dashboard courses. It's going to say dashboard courses, back to courses, and then here we have dashboard courses, and this is going to be courses, edit, and this is going to be course name, and here of course we can also add the data dot updated at. Okay, then we have what do we have? You can also preview, I think. Let's add this. Okay, then we have this item. So this item update form is this one. So this is going to be the course update form. So you can just click on this. I'm just going to change this one to course update form. So this, I'm just going to change this to course update form. Even this, I'm just going to rename to course update form. This, and even here, just going to say this is going to be course update form. Okay, so let's go up here and first remove this. Go down here, we just have the course update form. I will remove all this one and leave only the course. So we pass in the course, which is going to, in this case, to be data. Now we need to define the types for actually this data. Okay, we need to pass in the actual types for this data. I'm just going to go here and I will define the types for this. So inside here, we just only going to leave in only the course. Remove all these course. Then for the, so this is going to be the course. So I will just like say cut this. I'm just going to go to the types and I will go to course. Okay, so now we have the course here. So we need to update this course. Okay, we need to update this this course here. I'm just going to say so if you look at the course, let me just go back to this. So I will just get this. Okay, I will remove some other things. So just come here, ask for the types. So create for me the types for course. So I will add these. I will remove some others. So let's say tags created at updated. So I'm just going to first remove for instance, the instructor, this one, then students, modules, resources, projects. Okay, so I'm just going to say to create for me the types for this. Okay. Okay, so the types we have the enum. I will define those enums in a different way. So you just go back to the course. Just go back to the course types course here. So let's define this. Okay. So for the course level, we can import either the course level from Prisma, like this, and also the course category from Prisma, actually, just like this. Okay, I think that's it. The date, now the type of date, this one might create problems. Now if you look at this grows because we didn't we have to remove a lot of things. The only ones we want these, the title. So I'm just going to say the title, slag, summary, then the price. Remember there were 5, and another one is going to be the instructor ID. Okay, so all these other ones, ID, thumbnail, demo video. So we actually didn't add the description. I don't know why. So I'm just going to add the demo video. We don't have the description. We simply have the summary. I don't know if that is good enough, but let's just go here and have demo video. So we have also rating. Okay, so let's continue adding this. We actually just also going to add in a description. So I will add in description, the actual description of the course, which will be a rich text. So we have the demo video here. Here is the demo video. Then I'm just going to add in just a description. Just like that. And since I've added it, let me just add it in the schema very fast. So here I'm just going to add a description. Okay, and then I'm just also going to stop the server and push this. And then I will just continue with the types. Okay, so then we have description, we have the rating, demo video, so we have the category, we have the category, we have the level, and then we have tags. So just going to come here, we add tags, and then we have the created art and updated art. And we have the updated art just like this. So if we just go here, we still have our 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 things. So it should just remain like this, but this is the course. I'm just also going to export this. Now you could just use the course from the course from Prisma Direct, but I'm just going to use this one. Okay. For the date, we might change them to string, but for now, let me just export this course. So this is the course that enters the edit, the course update. So here in the page, we are passing in the data, and we're just going to say that this data is of type course, like this, from types. Now if you just go back to the page, you will see that you will have some issues, like for instance, types of property rating are incompatible, type number owner is not able to type number. So if you just go back to schema, you have the rating, which is a float. So you can just go to course rating, so which is also having nar, but literally it has a default of 0. Okay. So if you just go back this side, now everything is okay. So this is sent inside here. Okay. So we'll divide this into different tabs. Okay, we'll divide this into different tabs. So we'll basically have the these two we'll have different tabs for this. So for instance, we have the basic info tab, and then we have for instance the pricing. We're going to look at that, then additional details. And in the basic info tab, you can see we have the tab. We just only simply need to pass in the course. We are not passing in any options. I'm just going to go inside here, passing in the course like this. Okay, I'm passing in the course. So I'm just going to first actually comment all these other ones like so. I'm just going to concentrate on the basic tab. So we have the basic tab here. I'm just going to remove this. So we pass in also the course. Okay, so we'll have the name. So you can see we have the name and slag here. So name slag takes in this, and we can have name, set name, slag, set slag. So this one is going to be a title. In this case for us, we're having the course title. So we can have this as title, set title, which is going to be item dot. Okay, we need to pass in as course, just like this. So here just going to have item dot title, just like this. And if there is no title, toast title is required. And then here, if there is no slug, toast slug is required. Down here we'll have the title and slug as our data, and then here just going to say title and slug updated. Down here just going to have a basic details. We're just going to say course title, and then here is going to be title. Then here is going to be set title, and it's going to be course title. Then the slug is going to remain the slug like that. Then we have some other details, so I will be duplicating the same like this one. I'm just going to do this description card. Let me first comment out this one. Then we have the category card. Actually, since we also just comment out this one, we have finally the image card. We have the image card, which is going to take in the thumbnail. So this will also handle the image upload for now. So just going to say this is going to take in the course. This will have, the course will have only one thumbnail, so we definitely just have to work on this. So I'm just going to also just comment this out. We'll be just bring one by one. So let's concentrate up here. You don't need product data, and then I'm just going to go ahead and comment also all these ones, including this one. So let me just comment all these. We start with only one. Update, we have update item, ID, data, partial of course. So here just going to have partial of course like this. So let's start with the first one. So if we go back, let me refresh. Okay, just going to refresh and see if we have any data for this particular course. Okay, so we have the course name. So let me just go ahead and add this here on the detailed page. So on the page here, I'm just going to add, for instance, course.summary. So here I'm just going to add, for instance, course, which is, I think, data.summary. And then we have the course name, which is going to be data.title. Okay, so like React and Next.js fundamentals, learn the core concept of this. Okay, so we have the basic information like the course title and the slug, so you can modify also the slug, because you might find that this name is too long or something and you want to modify the slug. So we can test this out. So for this to work, we need to create the update function. So if you just go back to the course update form, it is having the basic info, and in the basic info you have some of the information. So the name slug, I'm just going to go here. So if you look at this, we have await update item by ID. So we just have this here, and this update item by ID. If you just look at it, I added it here. So I'm just going to copy it, go back to course. We just need to add the update here. So function update course by ID. So it's going to be update course by ID. This is going to be course, just like this, from the types. So it takes in the ID, and now we need to update like this. This is going to be course course.update, and we pass in the data. So the good thing with this is that whatever data you will pass in, it will update it. It does. We do not need to update a lot of payload. Most of the applications you see Next.js that are having problems is, for instance, if you're just like passing in only these two things, the title and this here, this is very easy, because as I've said, this is very easy to update. Like the payload you are only sending, so the app is going to be faster, and you have low chances of having issues of the app having you have less chances of the app always collapsing or the app failing, because the payload is going to be very small. So here, console.log, we don't need to console here. So the revalidate path is dashboard course, dashboard courses, and now we have the ID. So we need to update this route. I don't know if this will update like the edit like this. It only returns success to true, which is actually what we want, as simple as that. So just need to call this update in our basic tab. We need just to only call the update course by ID, passing this and this. So I'm just going to say here. So let me just update and see what happens. Okay. So I'm just going to say updated, just like this, update. And you can see how fast this is. Like, the data is fast, even on it's on low cost, because this is just like really little payload. We are only passing in a very small payload. Okay, we are turning in a very small payload. So I'm just going to update this, and you can see it is super fast. So let's go ahead and start adding other things. For instance, the summary. So we can also add the summary card. So we just go here, we have the name the name card, just like this. So we have the description. I'm just going to go ahead and comment this one. Okay. So here I'm just going to go ahead and pair this. So I'm just going to say description and price. So I'm just going to say description and price here. We could just like add price, I think, on up here, where we have the basic, well, we have the title, but I'm just going to say description and the price. I'm just going to say here we get item. So I'm just going to first of all take this one out. So it's going to be description price. Okay, it takes in item of course. Okay, so we have so this is going to be summary. For this case, this is going to be summary. Then set summary item dot summary. Then this is going to be price. Set price. It's going to be item dot price. Now it cannot be by here. It's going to be maybe by default 0. And now I'm just going to have data, which is going to be summary, just like this, which will be summary. And since summary, I don't know, is summary required? So if summary is required, we can just look at this in this logic here. We can also do the same in this if there is no summary and summary is required. So if there is no summary, then just say summary is required. So I'm just going to say here you have summary and then you have also price. So now also price is a required thing. So I'm just also going to have an if statement. Okay, just like this. If no price, there is no need of trim. This is a number. So just going to say price is required. And here just going to have price, which is going to be now number. It's going to be number of the price. I will first convert this because the inputs expect this one, so I can just say to string like this. So that now when I just come here, I just need to say of price. Then here summary and price updated, fail to update price and summary. Okay, down here is going to be product summary. Then here is going to be summary, and then value is going to be summary, and then here is going to be set summary. Placeholder is going to be cost summary, and then dimensions. So this one is price, cost price. This is going to be ID of price. Say this is going to be price. On change is going to be set price. Placeholder is going to be cost price. Okay, just like that. And if you so want to add the icons, you can add the icon like this. You can see you can pass in like the $sign like this. I updated these inputs, they are just like updated, so you can pass in an icon. Then also the buttons, so you see like we're using the normal button. Now with the button, you might not even do this, but let's just like first leave it like this. We might just pass in the title here. I'm just going to first leave it like this. Let's go down. So now we have the product summary, and you can see there is this learn the concept of React from this, and then there is also the price, and you can see the icon is there. Okay, the cost price has the icon there. So you can go ahead and also update this. Let me just say update. This is going to be update summary and price. Then the other one was update. And this one is going to be summary, actually summary, because the description is also there. So it's going to be summary price card. Okay, so just going to do this summary price card. Okay, so I just want to go ahead and update. So this one is going to be basic, so I'm just going to go here and I update something. So just update this to $20, and I'm just also going to add the word updated to this, and let's see update. So you may just think like it didn't actually work because it's so fast, but if you refresh the page, oh wait, what function did we call? So in here we just need to update update course. Okay, now everything should be good. Let's change this to 20 again, and I'm just going to add here updated. So updating and summary price updated, and let's see reload the page, and you can see that this actually updates. So that's nice. I'm just going to turn back to 10 update. Okay, so this is good. So I'm just going to add tutu. I think that would be better because I don't want to over scroll down. So let's look at the things we are remaining with. We distribute them in different tabs. Okay. So we have the image. I think the image we can also add it down there. Let's just have this. So this is this. We have, for instance, the brand category. So for us, this is where we have the levels. So I'm just going to uncomment this. I'm just going to change this one too. Let me first leave this commented. I'm going to start with this. I'm just going to say this one, which is going to be category level. So it's going to be category level card, just like this, category level. So in this, this will take in this would take in item. So still I'm just going to have these ones, will not pass in these. I'm just going to have this as course. Okay, so category is going to be category, and it says set category like this, item dot category. So this is going to be item dot category. The same thing here. So I'm just going to say the let me see. So I'm just going to get the initial category here, okay, because we need the also these options in a second. So we need to have the category options. So I'm just going to say here const category options is going to be an array, and this array, it has to be of label and value. So the label is going to be for the categories, we can just go to the schema and we can just get them here. Just there, these ones. Okay, so you can just like paste them here. So the category we have by skill, so you can just say by, because these are the ones which are they going to be. So we have by skill, then we have, so here's going to be value, which should be the same actually. I'm just going to do this, copy this, paste it here. So there should be 3, 2, 3. So the second one is by project, like this, and the third one is with languages, just like this. And then another one is the course level. So I'm just going to say here level options. The first one is beginner. Okay, and the second one is intermediate. And the last one is advanced. So we just remove this, is advanced. So I will just add advanced like this. Okay, so if you just come back here, for instance, the initial category will come this item dot value with the category, just like this. Okay, so now I'm just going to name this one as category value. Set category value, just avoid the confusion. So here this is going to be category value. So in the selected category is set selected category is going to equal initial. So this one is okay. We do the same thing with the brand. So it's going to be level value set level value, which is going to be item dot level. Okay, and then this is going to be initial level. So initial level is going to be equal to level options dot find item, then this is going to be level value, then selected, this is going to be selected value, selected level, selected, just like this, selected level, then this is going to be set selected level to initial level. So this is going to be initial level. Then handle update. So in here, just going to have two things. Okay, so it's going to be category is going to be selected category dot value, then the level, so it's going to be level, is going to be selected level dot value. And in this case, they also need to be like, you cannot set it to be empty. Okay, we cannot accept to set it empty. That's why we can give the default values. In this case here, if we wanted, we can just say that for this, the default value, there will be always the default value for this case, but we can just say this is going to be, for instance, category options, and then it just like access the first one dot value. Similarly to this, okay, similarly to this, I can just say that the default value here is going to be that level options at 0 dot value. So this ensures that there will always be something selected. So that is going to be category and level, and then here I'm just going to say update, and I'm just going to update course by ID, and we take in data. So now the data here is, because this is taken as a string, so just going to say that this, I'm just going to first remove this one, by the way. I'm just going to say as category, no, not as category, as course category, just like this. And then this one is going to be as level, as course level, just like this. So now data is okay. So we can say category and level, course category, and course level updated successfully. Failed to update category and level. Okay, so down here just going to say category and label. So here is going to be course category and course label. So here you have the categories. You select like this, selected, and we are not going to have these here. We're just going to remove this. Same thing here. This is going to be labels. This is label options, and this is going to be selected label, and it's going to be set selected label, and then we remove also these two. Okay, so this now is good. Update category and label. Okay, so I'm just going to go ahead and look at this. So this is, we have the third one. Oh, okay, just like first go up here, category label card. I will just copy this, and let's go where we have here. I'm just going to first take this out, and I will change this to this. Okay, so if I just go back, now we have select categories, and you can see now by default we have the ones we gave them. So by skill and beginner here. Okay, so now you can see that you can select now by project. So for instance, this course is for beginner, and we can just like leave it maybe by skill here. Okay, just like change it purpose of just understanding that this works. So I'll just put intermediate, and let's make sure that we are updating the course. So I'm just going to say update course. Okay, so I will just go here, and you can see course updated. So if I just refresh, I just want to know that this okay, so you can see it has remained. I'm just going to put back by skill and beginner update, and you can see it updates. So we still have the image, the thumbnail. I think the thumbnail should be in this one, thumbnail and the video. I'm just going to put them in the second tab. So let me just go back to the tabs. This is why we have this inventory pricing. I will change this tab actually to thumbnail and demo video. So I'm just going to say thumbnail, demo tab, just like this. I will also just go here and change it here to thumbnail. So I say here thumbnail, and then thumbnail, then demo video tab. So just like this. I will just go back to the course update form. This is why you have different tabs. I will have this one, which is going to be the course thumbnail, just like this. And where you have this, I'm just going to change this to this here, and that means we have to remove one, which is this one. Going back here, we don't need to pass in all these. We only need to pass in the item, which is going to be course, and in here we are also removing all these, and we are passing in here course. Get it from here. So we have also a lot of things here, but I'm just going to bring the one for the image. So this is going to be handled later on because we don't have the image. I'm just going to copy this, bring it here. So basically here you're going to have only two, so I'm just going to put this. Sorry, I'm just going to go down here and I paste this for image. Okay, I'm just going to have the one for image. So I will just have this one as thumbnail card. So this is going to be the thumbnail card, just like this. It will take in the course, and we just have the same concept with like others. We'll have the thumbnail, set thumbnail, set thumbnail. You state this is going to be this is going to be by default. So this is going to be a string, not string array, but it's just like a string. It's going to be item dot thumbnail, or empty, just like this. Handle update. So here it will be also the data. So here const data is going to be equal to thumbnail. Okay, thumbnail, which is going to be actually thumbnail. So like if I do this, this is going to be taking in the other thumbnail, and then here we pass in the data. This is going to be update course, then image is going to be thumbnail updated successfully, and then you're just going to have we're just going to have the one for a component that is going to handle the upload of images. Okay, just going to have the component for the upload of images, and that is going to be really great. So in this case, I'm just going to go here and I will just add the thumbnail card. So you have the status card like this. I will just have the thumbnail card. So I will just have the comment all these other ones like this. We just have this to be course. Okay, I'm just going to comment out all these ones. Okay, comment this tax. The course actually status, we might actually have status. I didn't put status, but status is something we might actually include. I'm just going to go here, comment also this one, comment this one. So we just only have the thumbnail card. So if you just go back the course, here in the course update, we need to update this key here. We need to update this key. So this one is going to be thumbnail and demo video, just like this. And I'm just going to change this one to that. Okay, that should be good. Like we're just going to have the product or the thumbnail updated here. Let's make sure that the all other information is updated. Let me see what is remaining. So we have the tags. We have the tags, which I will just like put maybe in these other additional details. So in these additional details, I will first consider this to be additional details, which is having these. I will leave only one. We'll leave only one card. Maybe let me just leave this one. This one is going to take in the course. Okay, I will just remove all these other cards like this. Now I will change this one to, for instance, the tags. So here's going to be tags card. It will take in course. So we have the tags. We have, I'm just going to say tags here. Set tags is going to be equal to use state. This is going to be dot item dot tags. Then by default is going to be an empty array. I will remove this. This one's going to be, that is going to be tags, just like this. Now we might just need to manipulate whatever the tag is going to be. I don't know how it's going to be, but for now I'm just going to say tags like that. Okay, let me just go to the tags card, and let's go down here. So instead of having this input, we are just going to have a tag input. So we have somewhere a tag input. So inside here, I'm just going to add a tag input, just like this. So if you look at it, what it takes in, I'm just going to go in here. I don't know how this one works, but you can see it takes in a lot of stuff. Takes in a placeholder, takes in a class name, it takes in max tags, take the maximum number of allowed tags, then max tag lengths, then okay, let's like first understand this. Okay, so let's try to use this tag input. It takes in this on change, and of course this add tags. So I'm just going to give it two things: the press order of since we're not changing the press order, I'm just going to say instead on change, and it has access to a value, so I'm just going to say set tags to this value. Okay, so if you look at this value here, it comes as a single string. So I'll just going to say this tags, say tag, let me I'm just going to say this. So I would want first see what would be the value set okay, I'm just going to have this value is a string, right? So I'm just going to have a function here which is going to be handle the tag change or something. Function handle tag change, something like this, which accesses the value of type string, and let me just consider log the value for now. I'm just going to go here and I will pass in this like so. Then so this is going to be only for the tag. Let me just go ahead and remove this. So I don't know how this one looks like. I'm just going to go ahead to the course update. We just have additional. I'm just going to pass in the course. So for the additional, we have this. I'm just going to say tag 1. So I'm just going to go here. It is causing a horizontal scroll, so I'll fix that one. So I'm just going to click enter here. So we have the tag. Okay, so I'm just going to add tag 2. Okay, so you can see they are comma separated. Tag 3. Okay, so we have tag 1, tag 2, tag 3. Okay, so I have these tags. Let me just say my tag and enter. So this is one single tag. So if I want to create an array, basically I would have to keep some state. So let me just leave this as an array here. Okay, so basically I would just have the tags. So just have, like, for instance, new tags is equal to set set tags to set it an array, and we spread the tags and with the value like this. Okay, and now I want to log the new tags. So if I just go here, okay, so whatever I've done here is not allowed. This here. We can have okay, as you keep on typing, one thing I've just noticed is, so if you say my tag 1, my tag 2, so yes, like this is a string separated by a comma. Okay, so basically you can't just do dot split. Okay, and then let's split by a comma. So you can see now we have actually an array. Okay. So if I just have this as tags, I'm just going to say tags string. Okay, I'm just going to set tag string. So this one is an array. I'm just going to say dot. So this one you can just call dot join on it with a comma, and by default I'm just going to give it an empty array. So I can just go to the tag input. Okay, I just give this tag input an initial value of tag string like this, and on this one I'm just going to call this set tags direct onto this. I'm just going to say that the value, and then I will set tag string to value like this, and then within this one the tags is going to be tags string dot split like this by a comma, and let's go ahead and console.log data. Okay, let's just do it again. I'm just going to say Next.js I'm just going to say Prisma. I'm just going to say database, and let me go ahead and click update. So here you get tags, which is an array of 3 things, which is good. Okay, so that is good. I'm just going to say await and just update course by ID, and it will take in the tags. So the tags is now okay. So here I'm just going to say that course tags updated. So here course tags updated, fade update course tags. I'm just going to say course tags, okay, and then just going to say here label for tags, tags, type the tag and press enter. Okay, so that is good. We can now do the actual update. Okay, I just want to do an actual update, and this tag input seems like it is not responsive for some reason. I don't know why it doesn't look to be responsive on the small screen. It doesn't seem to be responsive. I don't know if it is because of these tabs. Okay, so I just want to now say update course tags. So here update course tags. Okay, so I'm just going to go ahead and update this. Okay, so course tags updated, so we can just like simply refresh the page, and if I just go to additional, you see that these course tags are actually still there. Okay, so I just want to look at the course details. I'm just going to go to the types. I want to look at the more details we need to update on this. So we already have the title slug working, we have the summary working, the price is already working on the update. We are remaining with thumbnail and video, which we will just work on, and then we have the description. Okay, so which is also going to be alone. We have rating, so this rating comes from somewhere else. We have relevant category, and then we have tags. So basically we are remaining with description alone. Okay, so with the description, I'm just going to borrow the concept from the blogs. So I'm just going to go here and see if these blogs are working perfectly. So if you just go to a blog and try to create a new blog, you just say here example blog. Okay, so we don't have any categories. You might just need to first add some blog categories up here. Let's add technology, and we just like web development as a category. And now if you just go under blogs, create new blog, we have the web development, and just going to say here how to get website customers, and just going to add this. So the blog has been created. Okay, it takes us to the blog detailed page where you can create the metadata and more stuff. Okay, so I just want to see the how this one works. What is okay? So this one had an issue with the backspace. Okay, it had some issue with the backspace, but basically just going to fix it and see if it can actually work for us. So I'm just going to say here, I'm just going to say product description form. I'm just going to say just to see if I can just get like a simple editor. I think I'm just going to copy a simple editor, and then I just like give it to, and I see if it can. Remember, there is for this editor we have here. I'm just going to use this very editor. Actually, I'm just going to use this one. We simply like try to work on this to see if I can improve it. Okay, let me just go to editor. So we have the simple we have simple editor. I don't know what is in the simple editor. Let me first go to the blog form. So the blog form, we have the V editor. Okay, we have the V editor. I would want to see what is in the simple editor. We have simple editor here. Okay, I'm just going to try to use this one. I don't know if there is any other place we have simple editor. Simple. Okay, so we have it in the change log form. Okay, so in the changelog form we have it, so I'm just going to go ahead and copy that, and we use it. I'm looking for where we used it. Okay, it is here, the content. So I'm just going to basically copy this editor. So I'm just going to go back to the where do we add this in additional details. Let's first see in the courses. So we have the basic information, this, and additional details. We can just like add one card that is going to be for the description, because already we have a lot this site. Then here we have thumbnail, then we have additional details. So I'm just going to go to this for additional details here. So we already have the tag input, so I'm just going to duplicate the tag input, the tag card. This is going to be the description card, description card. And I'm just going to go in here. I will add the editor. Let's import the editor from simple like this. So I will also go back to the changelog form. I just want to see how this was done. Okay. So basically you have this. Okay, I think we can just like use the normal on change. Okay, I'm just going to say value here. So let's say we're just going to say description, set description. Is going to be item.description. Just like this. And down here, that is going to be description. This is going to be description. Okay, down here I'm just going to say value is going to be description. On change is going to be the is going to be value, and then like set description to value. Okay, so this one's going to be course description, and then this is going to be description, and then this one here I can just say enter course description. Okay, so update course description. Okay, what I would want to, just before we do this, I just want to actually consider log data. Okay, so let's call this up here the description card. So we can the description card like this. Okay, so this looks actually nice, more than I anticipated. Do we even need to put labels to this? Let me first try to actually remove the label. Yeah, The same thing to the other one. We can just remove the label. Even for the tags, we can remove the label. We can remove this label here. Okay, so let's try to type in something. This is a course description, and I really love it. Okay, so I have this. I just want to console. I'm just going to go ahead and bold this. Okay, just go to the console and let's do this. And you can see description is a p tag with a strong. So this is good. I'm just going to simply update this. So update course with that. So I'm just going to go ahead and get some course description about this. You can just like copy this, and you can just say description, and you can just go ahead and add this description like that, and you can see the h2s remain h2s and all that. So let's go ahead and update this. Okay, so what I don't know is if this takes in the initial value or something, because normally the format it comes in and displaying here becomes very tricky. I don't know if it takes in initial value. So if you look at this, it just simply takes in the value and only change. So does that mean that description is the value? Okay, so does that mean if I refresh right now and go to additional, so this is good because it just returns it back, so you can update this. So basically we have all the course stuff except that we have the thumbnail and the demo video. So what I need right now to work on is going to be the title, the modules, and I want to work on the modules, I believe. There's something I want to change on the page. This date here, like this is the last updated. We could just like add let's like remove it, this date here. You can just like add it like last updated or something. So what I just wanted is on these courses I'm just going to go back to the courses. So let's go ahead and fetch this course. Actually, just going to fetch this course, and I'm just going to add some more buttons here. Okay, we just want to add a button for more especially add modules. Okay, we can add a modules, or maybe you could just like actually where we are clicking on the course, and on the course detailed page, do we add the modules from that? from that page. We can just like add a tab for modules, but they just first will see. What do I want to do? I want first go here and fetch all courses. Okay. So I'm just going to go ahead and get the course. Okay, get courses, just like this. And courses will be await course dot find many, or there is order by, so I'm just going to pass in order by created at, and then just say descending. Okay, so here I'm just going to simply return these courses. Okay, I will just return the courses. In this case, I will return an empty array. So just going to go here, and we go back to dashboard courses. On the page here, so where we have these courses here, we wanted the student number. We're just going to add those ones, so I'm just going to say await get courses. Okay, by default is going to be an empty ID. So here we just wrap all these things in a fallback. So let me just say suspense. And we can just say fallback. And this is going to, it can just be a p tag of loading, just like this. So just design a good one. Now for this case, because we want the students, I'm not sure if we okay, I'm just going to go here. And you can just say, for instance, we can pass in also include students, so you can just say students. So now the problem with this, it adds in the actual students, like an array of students, which we don't want. We just want to add the count. I'm just going to, oh, it has already reached already, just like that. So I'm just going to go here, and I'm just going to say I want to include students count. Okay. don't think he is getting what I'm saying. How do I modify to add students count instead of students? Okay, so you include this here. You can see the include, you put underscore account, select, and then you have, so include, you have here underscore count, and then you select students 2. So now you don't know the structure of the data right now. So whatever you get here, you will just get the count. Let me first console log these courses. Okay, the good thing, we have one course. I'm just going to go back here. That is enough. Let's go and see the course we have, and I will just like stop these from auth. Let me first stop these console.logs. I'm just going to go, I'm going to go down here. I will first stop these consoles, these ones. Okay. Let me just go down here. Okay, so you can see that we have everything created at instructor ID. We have also this underscore count, which is an object that has, so we can either add it like this. Okay, we can either add it like this, or I can map and then I add just the students. So I'm just like leave it like this. I'm just going to go ahead and add the types to this. Let me just go down this side. First of all, we actually don't need all this data for sure. This is too much data. First of all, let me just go and let me first go to these courses. Let's first select some things. So we have the count. I'm just going to say what if I want to return the title slug thumbnail and count. So that is like you have to change, instead of you use select. Okay, so I'm just going to use select here. Okay, so we have title. So in here we have thumbnail, then we have the count. Okay. Of course, we also want the ID. And in this case, we don't even need the slug because we're going to be using the ID all the time. Okay, so I'm just going to use ID, title, thumbnail, and the count. So here, if you just hover on this, it has the types like this. I can just say dot map, and let's just flatten it and just return. I'm just going to add item, and then I'm just going to simply say that students. Anyways, I'm just going to just say ID, item dot ID, title, item dot title, then we have thumbnail, is going to be item dot thumbnail, then we have students, which is item dot count dot students, like this. So whatever we return back is going to be, so I can just cut this into const result, and this return the result. So if you hover, this is very straightforward, like this. So if you just go back this side, you go to the courses, okay, so let me just look at the types for the course. This course brief, so you have ID, title, so this time we don't need slug. Thumbnail, ID, title, thumbnail, students, which is actually going to be there, and then created at. Okay, so I can quickly add the created at. So here, and then here just also going to have created at. It's going to be item dot created at. Okay, going back to the site, to here, ID, title, thumbnail. So this one is string or null. Then the students, and then created at, which is going to be a date format. So Slack is not there, but now date is there. Course dot created at. Okay, so we just want to look for the this you sorry, we just need to add also this default image. If the image is not there, you can see the students is 0. So you just need to add a course thumbnail, a default thumbnail. So I'm just going to go here in the my downloads, and you can just like look for the default. I'm just going to copy this. I'm just going to add it. I'm just going to add it in the public here. I'm just going to rename this. So we have the placeholder. I'm just going to say here default.png. So if you come this side, I'm just going to go to where you have the image in the columns. So here in the columns, this is where we have the image here. So we just give it a default. So the easy way would be here, and you can just say equals const image is going to be equal to course dot thumbnail, or I just simply add slash default dot png, just like this, and then I will just come and I will add this image. So here I will say image. So if there is no image, this is going to show up this here. I just want to add some other things like the buttons. So remember, I just want to add one button for adding. So we have the students. I'm just going to add here. Okay. So access a key. Just going to add, for instance, ID. I'm just going to say add module. So I'm just going to say here. So I don't know if the modules. Yeah, I'm just going to say add module. I'm just going to come here and say modules, add module, where modules, add modules. This is going to return a button like this, add module, and you can just like actually pass here href, just like this. So this I want it to go to dashboard. it will be dashboard, and then courses, and then to be dollar course dot id, then slash modules. Okay, slash modules. So if you just go back here, you have like this on a particular course, you have this add modules. Actually, add modules. Add course modules, just like this, on each individual course. And now we have also the edit, so let's link up the edit. So already we have the edit. We're just going to go to where we have handle edit. Handle edit, click this one, is going to router.push dashboard courses id. So this one is in between here, courses and edit, just like this. So if we just click on this, it should just route us to the edit page. Nice. And now we're just going to create the same page, like the also on the same page. The format date function expects date string. I'm just going to call this, there is get normal date. Type string is not assignable to type date. So get normal date takes in created at for the dates we have a lot of function here. There is one which says there is time ago. I think I don't have that one, time ago function. I have a lot of for the format date functions. Let's see what this one does. Okay, so this one has also the same problem like the other one. I'm just going to first comment this one out, we shall work on it later. So the edit works, the here going to the course modules, Let me just go to the course modules. We just simply course ID. So we have this. So this one, the course brief, this is date. Okay, now this format date was taking in type date. I'm not sure if it is taking in type date. Type date does not have the string. What if I first convert it to actually to date string? I'm not sure if this one works. Can I now call for example, can I comment this now? Invalidate. Okay, so I'm just going to say that date just going to say fix this function. Okay, so I have this one now, which is going to be like format isolate, maybe isolate. I'm just going to use let me first go back to this. It was taking in a string. So I'm just going to call the format isolate. Even this one is going to be format isolate. I'm just going to first go ahead and a comment. I'm just going to remove this here. Courses. I don't know where this console is coming from. Okay, so we have Wednesday, May 14th, 2025. Okay, this looks okay to me. It has no problem. I'm just going to go ahead to this add module. So let me just go to the ID. So we have the edit. Now you can just like duplicate these two modules. Just like that. I'm just going to first stop this. Okay, so inside the modules, we might just not need tabs. I'm just going to delete the tabs. We also don't need these two. We just going to first need the page like this, and the page this is where you're going to put the content. Okay, we're just going to see how you're going to structure that. Okay, so we have edit loading. In this case, let me first put this one from there. So if I click on edit, add course modules, okay, so we just have to come to this this page. Okay, so we can't just like have a page which has the course modules. Okay, I would want a page which has course modules, and you can click on the course modules and you add lessons. Just want to see how I'm going to create I just need a best way how to create my modules. I just need like a vertical might need a vertical let me just go to shard. I don't know if I can just get on shard CN. What's the time right now? Oh, okay, just going, we're already in 5 hours. I just need to add the course modules. That would just need me to have like a nice block. The way you select the sidebar. Let me look this side. To be like part of these sidebars, yeah. This one is, yeah. I would want something actually like this. Okay. Let me scroll upwards. So I've done something like this, whereby if you have here on top like add module, and then you add your modules, they are scrollable within here like this. And when you click on this side here, you click on this one, when I click like this, then it gets selected, and then shows like the active one. Then within here I have it, the title and description. Then inside here I have a table, or I have the lessons. This would be really nice for that purpose. I believe there is nothing else I need. I just need something like where is it, like this one. So if you just go collapsible nested sidebar, the problem is that I don't want this. Okay, so let me just try to demonstrate what I want. I don't know if I'm just going to do this. I'm just going to have this. Let me copy. We just have here, oh, it created a not found, course not found. Okay, so I'm just going to say that let me just first leave this one. I'm just going to upload this image, and I say I want to create a UI for creating course modules and course lessons. So I want the course modules to be on the left, scrollable, with an add module, add new module button on top. Okay, when a module is selected, it displays on the right, and on the right you can create lessons in that module. So on the right should be, on the right should have like tabs. I don't know, like because it will be like, I guess, like a pop-up model or any form. Should be a table with all the lessons with add lesson button that opens a sheet with a form. I don't know. Yeah, should be just like use a form, the title, lesson title, video, and description. They're supposed to have also the notes. Which becomes a big thing. I think supposed to have a form its own. I think supposed to be a tab. So on the right should be a. I'm just going to say it should be a tab. Should be 2 tabs. One with a table of all maybe lessons, and another tab for the form, the title, video, description, and also the notes. The whole, okay, make it responsive. I don't know how this will look like for sure, but if it could try to add to understand what I want, then it should just work. So you can see that the module has a title, description with the lessons, and the lessons have ID, title, description, video URLs, and the notes, which looks right. Let's just wait and see what is going to produce. Okay, we still have 17 minutes to 6 hours. Okay, let's just look at this. Okay, so we have course modules. It says add modules, so we have like introduction to web development, and then you have the lessons. You can add a new lesson which opens this tab, and you just go ahead and add the lesson. The problem is not scrollable. Why is it not scrollable? Like, it's supposed to be scrollable. You add a new lesson, then here you have all the lessons you can also edit, which opens this like now like this. So you can go to JavaScript and okay, so I'm not sure if these are changing because I'm seeing here this the modules. So if you just go to edit, okay, let's just first try this layout if it is going to work for us. New module, I thought should bring in, oh my goodness, this is supposed to be a form, a model form, which we will create anyways, and then we will see create your first lesson. Okay, let's try to see the code we have here. Okay, so on the page we have course module manager. So this is the one that we are putting here. It is the one we're just going to go to modules, and in this space here we're just going to add course module manager. Okay, then we have all these components. Course module manager is this one. We're just going to add all into the components. So in the components, course module manager.tsx. Okay, and then it has all these things. We have the lesson form, lesson manager, lesson table, module sidebar. So we just need all these ones. Lesson form, we'll just adjust them later. Lesson, lesson form.tsx. Then we have lesson manager. Lesson manager.tsx. We have lesson table. Lesson table.tsx. Then we have this module sidebar. Module sidebar. Okay, so then we have this hook. Let me hope it is already there. Use media query in the hooks. If we can look for hooks. I don't think we have the any hooks right now. Okay, just going to create the hooks folder. And just going to say use media query dot tsx or dot ts. Okay, let's go back to this here. I'm just going to import all these here. And then we have also the types. I'm just going to add them in the types lessons. So here I'm just going to say lesson.ts and let's add all these types. Going back here, we'll start importing one by one. Start with the module. So we can just get these from the types. Use media. Then you can just go and get the lesson. Module sidebar. And then lesson manager. Go to the next where we have the forms. So lesson is going to have the types. I'm just going to go here, also get all these components, the table, the types. So let's get the module. Let's get the lessons, lesson table, and the lesson form. Then we have the table, which I believe has the types, lesson, and then we take in module types here. Okay, so we have everything working. If we just go back to the ID modules page, let's bring in this. So if you just go back to here where we have the contents. Okay, so we have the modules. In this case, we might just need more space actually. We have introduction. I just need this button not to have with this one. I'm just going to look for a way to have it under nicely under the other one. So if I just go to this, so we have the module sidebar. It's the one which is having this title course modules with the create. Instead of this description, I'm just going to put the subtitle of course modules, so that here I will just remove this, cut it, and I'm just going to add it to the edit page where we have the summary here. I'm just going to add this, and maybe I will also give it this text muted. And the margin bottom of 1 is okay. Okay, so we can have text maybe XL. How about 2XL? Okay. We have add module. So in the module manager, we have the sidebar. And in the sidebar is where we have this button. I'm just going to leave it with the normal size. And let's also give it like a width full, just to be having add module, and the modules are here. The problem is it's just adding. I have to change this, the way it is adding them. This has to be a pop-up form. When I click, it should pop the form, and then I should be able to add a new module and should revalidate this path. Okay. So if I click on this, this changes. This has no lessons. Okay. Nice. Now for the add, it has this here. I don't know why it stops scrolling at some point, but just going to fix that. Let's start with, I feel like we should just like add the remaining things in the next episode. Okay. In this episode, I think we have tried to level base, but I think in the next episode we can just start from there. We can do much better, like in terms of the UI here and everything. Okay. Yeah, so thank you so much for watching this episode. I will see you in the next episode, probably which will be the last episode maybe.